the Kippenberger. The Lexington seniors are number 9, Alex Ball. Number 10, Hope Jess. Number 11, Adeline Bazo. Number 12, Gabby Spinelli. Number 19, Adhiya Singh. Number 20, Maria Smelkoff. And number 21, Carson Chang. We wish the Lexington seniors all the best, and best of luck to the entire team for the remainder of the season. Tonight, Arlington High School seniors are escorted out by third graders from the Arlington Soccer Club. And while they walk out, I'll introduce the Arlington coaching staff. The Arlington girls varsity soccer team is led by first-year head coach Mike Shenna. Mike Shenna is assisted by Brian Bowden. And as I said, the high school seniors are escorted out by third graders in the Arlington Soccer Club. Now, the very special moment for our soccer community. It's time to meet your Arlington High School girls varsity soccer senior class. Wearing number 7, Gianna Malillo. Gianna is accompanied by her parents, Lisa and John, and sister, Alyssa. Wearing number 8, Natalia Patopoulos. Natalia is accompanied by her parents, Vicky and Arthur, her older brother Troy, sister-in-law Nona, and the bun in the oven, Niecy.
See the families coming in? We can film them.
Wearing number 10, Abby Greable. Abby is accompanied by her parents Sarah and Ed, and her brothers Will and John. Wearing number 16, Isabella Doman. Isabella is accompanied by her parents Sandra and Doug, and her sisters Olivia and Serena. Wearing number 22, Lucia Metz. Lucia is accompanied by her moms Una and Laura, and her grandpa Don. Wearing number 0, Maeve Paget. Maeve is accompanied by her parents Rosemary and Daniel. Wearing number 99, Vivian Kalek. Vivian is accompanied by her parents, Steve and Diane. Wearing number 6, Captain Ava Berry. Ava is accompanied by her parents, Virginia and Lauren, and her younger sister and teammate, Hannah. Wearing number 9, Captain Ella Connolly. Ella is accompanied by her parents, Tony and Dennis, and her younger brother, Aiden. And wearing number 11, Captain Lizzie Fayola. Lizzie is accompanied by her parents, Kristen and Jake, her oldest sibling, Kat, and her sister, Natalie and Spirit. To our senior Spy Ponders, we have loved watching you play and grow as terrific people and players over the years. Let's have a big round of applause for your Arlington High School girls varsity soccer seniors, class of 2024.
And make sure, like,
Congratulations
tell me when you
to
bring
all
my
the
mic
seniors
up,
on both
and then
teams.
I'll start talking.
Thanks
because
to all
last
for
year
your support, and good luck tonight to both
I
teams.
started talking, but the mic wasn't up yet. Wait. Give me like 10 seconds. All right. Yeah, we'll do it. Let's go. Welcome everybody to Mary Pierce Field in Arlington, Massachusetts for the first of two doubleheader matchups tonight between the Arlington Spy Ponders and the Lexington Minutemen. I am your host, Nick Antonakis, and the first of the two matchups tonight is between the Lady Ponders and the Lexington Minutewomen here on senior night. Now, the Spy Ponders enter tonight's matchup with a 8-3-1 record on the season, while the Lexington Minutewomen enter the match with a 5-5-1 record on the season. Arlington Spy Ponders have been on a tear as of late, and they look to keep it up here on senior night. The Lexington Minutewomen, on the other hand, look to try and bounce back as they push towards playoffs. Regardless, it's an extremely important matchup for both teams involved. And with that, in just a few minutes, we'll send you back up to the booth with our commentary team to break down tonight's action. Hopefully you'll enjoy, and make sure to stay tuned for the second of our two doubleheader matchups at 7:45 p.m. with the boys varsity soccer squad also taking on Lexington and also honoring all of their seniors. But with that, we'll throw you back to the booth in just a few minutes. Stay tuned here on ACMi Sports. My handheld mic's off, right? Okay, cool. All right. So I will be back. I'll be back at half. Let me find you Josh. And he'll basically hold this for you and walk around with you. Let me see. Josh, do you still have your headset on? If so, can you come to camera 5? Okay, cool. Can you come to camera 5? We'll kind of set you up here. Good. Look at me. I'll be up there talking to the commentators, and whenever they decide to throw to you, like if you decide on like if you like see a player get injured or something, you're like, oh, that's interesting. Just put down your mic and be like, Nick, I got something.
Okay.
And then you can cut to me.
All right.
Vice versa, if they're like, oh, let's send that to Josh, I'll be like, Josh, you want to do it?
Yep.
And then we'll do it. But you could just hold on to this microphone. Dustin will basically follow you wherever you want to go. Just make sure.
Yeah.
Just try your best.
I will.
Slip on this,
and then just
kind of hold on.
So this is the mic I'm going to use.
Yes.
All right.
And
So should I like put these down?
Because if not, like it's like what happens to me. I hear everybody talking, I get distracted.
All right.
But yeah, you good?
Let's do it, Dustin.
Good luck.
Let's do it. All right. Let's sort. You got it, Mazin. You got it. Unplug this thing? Sure. How to just pull that? Yeah, Dustin, you want to do that? There, and then to release.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Pierce Field at Arlington High School for this girls varsity soccer Middlesex League match between the Arlington Spy Ponders and Lexington Minutemen. My name is Phil Ryan, and tonight I'm joined by longtime Arlington Soccer Club coach, former Arlington Soccer Club president, Henry Brush, an amazing crew from ACMi Sports, and our ACMi Sports producer tonight is Nick Antonakis. So Henry, great to have you in the booth tonight. Thanks for joining me.
Thanks for having me, Phil.
You know, big night for the Spy Ponders. Obviously, it's senior night. But, you know, game tonight against a key Middlesex League rival in Lexington. In the away match that ended in a 1-1 draw, it took Arlington until 5 minutes to go in the game to score a goal and tie that game up. But low scoring 1-1, that game finished. So I'm kind of curious, what might you be looking for in this home game tonight?
Yeah, you know, Lexington, big matchup, you know, big Middlesex rivalry, probably second only to Winchester. You know, a lot of these kids, they you know, these three teams, Winchester, Lexington, Arlington, played in Bays, so a lot of these players have been playing against each other since maybe third grade. So, you know, a lot of big rivalry here. Certainly, I think important for Arlington to get out, you know, set the tone early, get a goal, hopefully. It's kind of windy, you know. This field can be like a wind tunnel, but it looks like that might be dying down a little bit, so maybe that won't be such a big factor. But, you know, also a lot of excitement and nerves. I mean, senior night, big recognition night. Big deal for the families, the players. Kind of a little emotional for me too. I actually coached a lot of these seniors from third grade on, and several of them were escorts for both of my daughters. So it's kind of come full circle and brought a few tears to my eyes watching them go out with the current third graders. So, but yeah, really exciting. Yeah.
I'm with you, Henry. I help with some of the PA announcing for senior night. I try to hold the emotions in a little bit, but yeah, hopefully we'll get gotten past the ceremony here. time to go to work, and we'll have kickoff here in a few minutes as the teams get ready. Looking at the league tables, Lexington comes in 5-5-2. They are ranked 21st in D1 in the latest MIAA power rankings that came out this week. They have 22 goals for, 18 goals against for a +3 goal differential. But it's interesting that they're conceding that many goals. Arlington had a tough time scoring on them in that away match. Arlington comes in 8-3-1, ranked 9th in Division One with a +20 goal differential, 27 goals for, only conceding 7, and a lot of those goals, all one-goal games, but coming in tough matches against Winchester and Wellesley, both of whom are ranked in the top 5 in the state.
Yeah, I mean, Arlington's kind of known. They've always had a strong back line. They're not real tight defense. The coaches over the years have focused on that a lot, and picked out some of the best players to pay back there, and leave them in and let them shut down the opponents. So you've seen that over the years with Arlington.
Yeah, and it's some interesting scoring dynamics too. I mean, Bryn Ryan started off scoring a lot of goals early on. She's cooled off a bit, but Abby Greable, who wasn't scoring as much, has scored in the last 5 games. So she's really caught fire as of late. So as you said, Henry, I mean, coming out, scoring early, setting the tone, and whether it's 2 of them, it's not that they're the only ones. Gianna Palillo has recently scored some amazing free kicks from 30, 35 yards. So lots of weapons out there that the Spy Ponders can use.
Yeah, and that makes it harder to defend. You got multiple players that can score. Lexington can't just focus on one attacker. Arlington's got a lot of weapons out there, so that's big in their favor. Also, some different styles. Abby's big, tough player. Bryn's a little, smaller, faster speed, and different styles out there to set the pace there on the attack.
Well, the teams get set in their huddles. Spy Ponders in their home maroon kits will be going right to left. Lexington, their away whites, left to right. And Henry, not surprisingly, it's great to see all the seniors on the team, regardless of injury status, starting this game.
Right. Yeah, that's great. Good to get them their recognition. I mean, these players have been out there, playing under the Arlington name probably since 3rd grade when they started traveling for Bays and all the way up through high school. So, it's exciting to get them out there and give them the recognition they deserve.
Tonight, Maeve Pageant will get the start in net. What's not changed, Henry, is the back line. You mentioned the strong Arlington defense. And Natalia Fotopoulos, Bella Dillman, Ella Connolly, Gianna Palillo on that back line. Katrina O'Hagan starts in the 6. Vivian Kalick, normally playing in net, but gets the start at outside midfield here on the near side. Ava Berry, Abby Greable in the middle. Lusa Metz, Abby Greable in the middle, and Ava Berry and Lizzie Fayola. More of a ceremonial kickoff. I know both of them are struggling with injuries.
Yeah,
I got to see them back soon.
Got a chance to catch up with Ava's parents before the game, and it sounds like she should be back soon. I was at the game where she got injured, and she had that ACL injury a year or so ago, and kind of really sad to see her get hurt. Then I was afraid she might have done some serious injury, but parents, it's a bruise, and they're hoping she'd be back in a week or so. So that's great news.
Yeah, really happy to hear that for Ava. Lexington, the good sports that they are, will knock it back to the Spy Ponders after that kickoff. And now we'll play. Ryan and Hannah Berry check in for the two captains that came out. Berry in control. Get it out to Kalick. Like I said, even though Vivian Kalick plays in net, she's a solid field player as well. Greable takes over. Look for Metz. Controlled in the midfield by Lexington. We'll get it out to the near side. That's Bracken. It's number 9, Alex Falk. Hannah Berry as well. Finds Ryan. Ryan will win the throw. She's challenged by Veronica Wu, number 8 for Lexington. Palillo here on the near side. And she'll do it again. Looking for Metz. Gets a touch in, does well, finds Berry. Greable now. Gets it back to Berry. Metz will battle. Greable in again. She'll loft one towards net. A little far harmlessly to the side. Grace Larson gets the start in net for Lexington tonight. She goes and collects that for the first goal kick. Gabby Finelli, number 12 for Lexington. Lofts out towards midfield. Katrina O'Hagan looks to get under it and does well to control. touch out to Fotopoulos. There could be a handball there.
Yeah.
The ref does call
did
that.
Call that one. Okay, that's good.
Henry, I
Good call there.
mentioned earlier Gianna Polillo. I'm not sure if she'll take this one. It looks like it may be Fotopoulos, but this is in her range.
Right, I heard she scored a great goal from, close to the 30-yard line there on the football field against Melrose, I think. Yeah, that's great.
She scored the winner against Melrose and dropped one in from about 35. I think it was against Burlington. So Fotopoulos will probably look for the corridor of uncertainty here. See if Greable, Barry, and Ryan on that far post can get on the end of it. Driven ball in. Nice ball.
Ooh.
Bounces around in the box. Taken over by Lexington. Nice move there down the near side. Jackson Hercatch, good diagonal ball towards the middle. Belladoma's first to it. Kalick will battle with Ribich on the far side. Will lay it back. Greable will come back and win this. Greable continues to run through, and Lexington takes over. A good turn there. Gets past Doman. Some space here for Lexington. Ball towards the middle. Polillo well positioned and plays that out safely. Nice job by Lucia Metz. And Ryan just played that into Lexington. Riley Hamilton takes over. Hannah Barry wins it right back. Looking for that through ball to Metz. Metz looks to slow it down. Doman, bit of a misplay, but backed up by Fotopoulos. She'll knock it back to Pageant.
Yeah, great defensive play there by Gianna. She had that another defender behind her, but she kind of was hedging her bets there and was able to jump right in on that cross before it got too dangerous.
Good shot there. Pageant has that one all the way, though. So Henry, just kind of 4 minutes into this game, any initial thoughts? Teams kind of look like they're sort of feeling each other out at this point.
Yeah, I think trying to settle in a little bit, get rid of the nerves. Seen some good pace though. I mean, Arlington's getting up and down the field, which is good.
So Ponders look to build out of the back, put an errant touch, and the Lexington will take over here on the near side throw. Nice long throw towards Hercatch. Nice cross in, dangerous. Padian is there, but good early pressure from the Minutemen. Have the Spy Ponders scrambling a bit in the box. Ryan does well, gets past one. Nice diagonal ball in. Can't find Greable. She might get another chance here. Nice touch from number 2 as she finds Vivian Kalick now. Kalick out to Fotopoulos. Fotopoulos will just look to possess, but O'Hagan's under pressure. Ball back to Fotopoulos. But the pass goes right to Lexington, and Greable I think is going to get called for a bit of a push there.
Yeah, probably a good call there. Sometimes these refs let a lot go and let these games be real physical, but probably a fair call there by the referees.
Nice lofted ball by Finelli. Bella Doman. Dangerous play there.
Wow. Very dangerous.
And a really great chance for Lexington. Maybe a bit of a miscue in the back, and it falls to Jaxie Hercatch on this near side. She can't quite get the touch on it, and under pressure by Mae Pageant. Well done by her putting that pressure on.
Yeah, she really jumped off the line there. That was good because Lexington player had a clear shot on goal there.
Spy Ponders will look to work it out of the back. Doman's under pressure. Lexington throwing now. They keep control. Ryan look to pressure. Foot race here. Connolly does really well just to see that out and win the throw. Subs now for the Spy Ponders. Weezy Mueller. Come in for Lucia Metz. Dahlia Carr checks in at right back. Pushes Natalia Fotopoulos up to midfield as Vivian Kalick takes a break. iron touch there. First corner kick for Lexington. And this will be number 13, Sol Ortiz de Rosa, over to take the kick for Lexington. Nice lofted ball with a left foot. Dangerous there. Padian battles for it. Spy Ponders able to clear it out. Really dangerous ball from Ortiz de Rosa towards that far post.
Yeah, it looks like Maeve got a hand on that when it was in the box, which is probably very key there because there was a lot of Lexington players in the area there to get a head on the ball, but she seemed to get a fist on that and touch it over a little bit and then get it out of there.
Absolutely. Looks like Ryan's now is moved up top as Lexington will look to work around the back. They'll look for options. Intercepted by Connolly. Palillo looking for Ryan. Foot race here with Finelli. Ryan does really well to win that throw-in. And that started with a good interception from Ella Connolly. Through ball from Gianna Palillo. Looking for Ryan and see what the Spy Ponders can do in the offensive third here. Well won by Lexington. Falls to O'Hagan. O'Hagan pops it up. Palillo looks to bring it down. It will be a Lexington throw. Falk here on the near side. Nice long throw from Alex Falk.
Quite a throw there.
Connolly first to it, but it does fall to Lexington. They'll drop it back to Falk again. And a nice diagonal ball, searching ball there. No one home for Lexington, but a nice idea from the right back. Lexington will take over the throw-in in front of the Arlington bench. And Lexington can't control, and Arlington will take over now. Dahlia Carr, the throw-in now on the far side. Lexington first to it, but Greable gets to the second ball. This will fall to Ella Connolly. Nice first touch from her to find Mueller. Mueller looking for that through ball to Ryan. And just a tangle of legs there, Henry. I don't think that was intentional, but fair call.
Yeah, it looks like the Lexington player might have taken advantage of that a little bit, and but not a bad play by a defender, right? You know,
Feel a little contact, slows you down.
Take the fall and get the foul there.
O'Hagan challenges. Doman will step in. Doman does well, but Lexington will control in central midfield. Dangerous. Her catch down that line. Can't quite get the good cross in. And Henry, while we have a quick break here, I've got a quick around the ground score update. The girls JV A team beat Lexington 2-0 this afternoon. Goals by Hannah Stern and Summer, with assists from Nora Valerino and Eileen Lucas. So good to see the JV team with a strong play. Her catch again will win that one. Falk now in control. Towards the middle, intercepted by Greable. Nice weighted ball to O'Hagan. Ryan is on the run. Nice ball in. Ryan could be in here. And a great save, and Ryan might get another chance. Amazing work from Larson. Denies Ryan on the first one. Ryan gets a second chance. She gets back up off her feet, makes two quick saves in a row. Great opportunity for the Spy Ponders. Lovely ball from Katrina O'Hagan.
Yeah, very good pass through the defense there, allowing Browning-Bryn to run onto the ball and get that breakaway shot.
Good hold-up play from Ryan, looking for Greable, can't find her. Lexington trying to work on the far side, but Fotopoulos takes over, finds Greable a little bit of space. She's undone by the unfriendly turf at Pierce Field. Some space in the midfield for Lexington. Nice Diagonal ball. Adhiya looks to track this down. Adhiya Singh getting on the other end of that. Lexington, good play in the box towards Pageant. Pageant with a punt out toward the near side towards Weezy Mueller. And Lexington will just take over. Henry, seems like a lot of space in kind of the midfield for Lexington here. They've got time on the ball, and they're able to kind of play that first ball. I know the into that sort of final third is a little more challenging, but they have time on the ball.
Yeah, I would agree with that. They're passing around, it's good short passes, settling it a little bit. But Arlington's doing a good job locking them down once they get deep in the attacking third there.
Ella Radosovic, Tessa Peroni Crompton will check in for Hannah Barry and Katrina O'Hagan. Again, Spy Ponders have seen Alex Falks throws a number of times, both in this game and the away game, and he'd be ready for those long ones.
She's got quite a throw. That can be quite a weapon when you get down close to the box. Defense could.
We throw it down to. So it looks like Spy Ponders calling an early timeout here. 27 minutes to go in the first half. We're going to throw it down to Josh Katzman on the sideline.
All right, welcome down to the sideline of the game. We just had a great chance from Arlington, and I don't know what the reaction was up in the booth, but the Lexington fans over here, I'm standing right in front of the Lexington fans, they were ecstatic. The Arlington fans, not so much, a little disappointed to see the ball not go to the back of the net, but so far looks like the Arlington girls are doing pretty well. Also, big shout out to David Brode, who you might see running the sidelines. He's been doing that for 16 years here. He's been helping out with Arlington. Said he's got 2 more years. When he turns 60, he's going to retire from helping out on the sidelines. So, real excited to see David out here on the sidelines. He said he thinks the girls have a good chance. Second half team, he's looking for big things from them in the second half. So it's exciting to see the girls getting some chances early, and we're hoping that they put one into the back of the net before the end of the first half here.
Thanks, Josh. Great
All
stuff.
right.
And, great to have this full.
And Phil and Henry, hope that things are going up well in the booth there. Good to see the thumbs up.
All good, Josh. Thanks. And I was saying,
Here you go.
we
I got
appreciate
you. So it's a
the
little
full crew from ACMi Sports tonight. Multi-camera setup, sideline reporting. We should have some instant replay capability. So really great work from a big crew here from ACMi Sports and a lot of Arlington High School students.
Good crowd tonight too, Phil. That's good to see. You know, it's honoring the seniors. Good to see some past parents. See the Ewans out there. Their younger daughter's playing college ball right now.
Over at Bentley, right?
Yeah, over at Bentley. Yeah, she's doing great as a goalkeeper over there.
So Henry, what if you were Coach Mike Shenna? What might you have said to the team during that break?
I think I might like to see getting the players a little closer together, play some 5 to 10 yard passes rather than the long ones. They're giving a few up here. And
Greable, good control. Looking again for Ryan. Adhiya Carr does well to be first to that one. Yeah, I think Henry, you said earlier, it's senior night. There's emotions. We've got the ceremony, and it may take the Spy Ponders a little bit just to kind of shake that off and grow into this game, and maybe a smart timeout from Coach Shenna just to settle things down, sort out some tactics. Connolly, good step. Finds Greable. Finelli is there. Fotopoulos, good challenge there. Lexington plays it through the middle. Dosvis, Peroni, Crompton. There are your short passes, Henry.
yeah, that's good. They're settling in a little more patience, try to control the ball, work it around a bit. Just long passes like that are more options to lose it.
Good work from Bella Doman, well positioned. Lexington comes away with it. That's number 7, Suhana Najia. Doman played out. I'm sure we'll see another long throw from Alex Falk here. Now this goes off Palillo for a Lexington throw. Falk, dangerous long throw. We'll look to get this in the box. All the way, almost all the way to the near post, but Weezy Mueller first to it. Comes back to Falk. Nice ball into the box. Nice one-on-one play there. Referee says that went out. Will be a goal kick for the Spy Ponders. Palillo will take this kick. Driven ball towards Greable. Will fall to Lexington. Good pressure from Fotopoulos, wins the throw in front of the Arlington bench. Dahlia Carr is asked to redo this, as it looks like Micah Niles is going to check in, freshman, check in for Natalia Fotopoulos. She'll get her first touch right away, pressured quickly. Does well to run through that one. Ryan will look to chase this one down, does get a head in. And wins the throw in. She'll leave this for Dahlia Carr. Looking for Greable, controls. And just puts a lofted searching ball towards the middle. Ella Radosovich gets under it. Nice idea with the header. But Larson off her line to collect it. Larson punts out. Radosovich is there, but it gets by her. And a nice touch into the middle from Lexington. And a good build. They get it out to that far side. Micah Niles looking to track it down. But 19, Adhiya Singh still in control. Finds Ribich. Good track back from Ryan. Ryan looking to go 1v1. Shows her speed. And wins the corner.
Wins the corner, yes. It's a good opportunity. There's a lot of dangerous corner kick takers on the Spy Ponders. Greable certainly being one of them. I saw her put one corner off the crossbar the other night.
Well, I like to see the confidence from Ryan, too, taking on the player. I know she didn't have a ton of numbers, but kind of slowed down and showed that she has the pace to get by some of the defenders.
Very good run. Earned that corner kick. Good opportunity here.
See if Greable can put this in the mix here. Nice lofted ball in. Radosovich! Nice idea from the sophomore. Finds her head. Can't quite get it on target, but well positioned to create a half chance.
Great opportunity there.
Hannah Berry back in the game for Abby Greable. Finelli will take the goal kick right to the central midfield, but lots of space for Ella Connolly. Falls to Carr, does get it out to Micah Niles. Micah Niles closed very quickly. And as you said, Henry, stands filling up, lights are on. Nice night here at Arlington High School. We've got a boys game after this as well.
Yeah, great night for soccer, you know, cool. Good soccer playing weather.
Oh, good step in there from Mueller. But Radosovich can't find a Spy Ponder foot. Henry, obviously, you know, Lexington's played Arlington. They play Arlington twice a year, every year, I'm sure. I don't know if they're watching film, but they know the high line that the Arlington defenders like to play, and the defenders do it well. They keep their line, you know, tight, and they you know, try and get those offside traps. But the way to break those is playing those diagonal balls, and you see what Lexington's trying to do here. Right,
you get a late run on that, and you know you get a breakaway right away. So that's the way to break that down. That's always, I think it's been a tactic over the years, for many years for the Arlington team. They've
good win from Radosovich.
Played a high line.
Yeah, and I'm often skeptical of sort of the two ref system, especially if you're playing playing defense that way. But credit to the referees. They've done a good job this year, staying along those lines. And there's definitely been some mistakes as we've looked at VAR after the fact. But
yeah, as you know, Ryan, or as you know, Phil, I'm a referee, and yeah, that offsides call is tough. If you're a single ref or don't have an AR, it's a tough call to make.
Palillo. Misha Zykori in the game now for Bryn Ryan. Is won by Lexington. But Zykori with an opportunity here. Zykori head up. Finds Peroni Crompton. Can't quite connect. This will roll out for a Lexington throw. Halfway through the first half, 19:24 to go in the first half here. Arlington Spy Ponders, Lexington Minutemen. This Middlesex League game here at Arlington High School. Chances on both ends. Probably the best chance coming for Arlington, but potentially more of the chances and more of the kind of the danger areas in the box for the Minutemen. Good control from Hannah Berry. And she deflects that one as well. Radosevich, nice move from her. Falk takes over. Nice control from Adhiya. Good track back from Radosevich. Carr will look for Peroni Crompton. Nice control from her. Trying to find Zykori. Zykori looks to battle against two Lexington defenders and they're forced to just play it out. Good pressure from the first year.
Yeah, Zykori's getting a little stranded up there. She's ended up on a 1v3, 1v2, 1v4. That's tough, but she does have a lot of speed, though. If they get her a good pass through the back line there, I'm sure she can beat them, get onto that ball.
Lena McCulloch in the game now. Natalia Fotopoulos back in the game as well. This falls to Zykori. Touches to Niles. Good control from Micah Niles looking for the diagonal ball. Hannah Berry will take over. Just drop it off to Carr. Nice move from Dahlia Carr. And that's some good work from the Spy Ponders. Fotopoulos looks to go one-on-one. Unlucky. Lexington will take the throw. Berry finds Fotopoulos. Dispossessed. Good defense from Lexington, but Fotopoulos does well to fight back and win it. Niles now. Like to see the Spy Ponders try and switch. A lot of congestion on that far side.
Yeah, I would agree. But I think since the timeout, Phil, they've sort of settling in a little more patience, shorter passes, play back. Try to just hold on to the ball and create some spaces to attack onto. So that's good, I think.
Good pressure from Natalia Fotopoulos, wins the throw-in. Lexington takes over. Good step from Ella Connolly.
That's a great step. You'd love to see the players be first to the ball.
Carr Fotopoulos will make it a chance to cross in now. She's converged up by two Lexington players, but wins the corner.
Another corner, great.
Opportunity here for the Spy Ponders with 16:10 left in the first half. Tessa Peroni Crompton, junior midfielder for the Spy Ponders, go over to take this kick. Peroni Crompton, lofted service to the middle of the box, goes over everyone. And Lexington first to it. But it will be an Arlington throw here on the near side. Abby Greable comes back in the game for Peroni Crompton. Polillo here on the near side. Niles battles, does well. Nice turn. Really good job from Micah Niles. She wants it back. And McCullough can't just get it past Falk. Good defensive positioning, but that should be an Arlington throw. Could be a missed call on that one, Henry.
Yeah, it could be. It looked like that was off Lexington.
Number of Spy Ponders converge. Not sure who's going to take it, but Polillo looks to clear. Aaron touch from Lexington and allows Abby Greable to get it out to Dahlia Carr. Finds Fotopoulos. Fotopoulos with diagonal, searching ball, but Falk is there to easily win that one. Space here for Barry. Looking for Fotopoulos, and he's going to touch in towards Greable. A nice through ball there. Padgett should be able to win this one. So Henry almost lacking just a little bit of that quality in the final third. Getting that possession in the midfield, looking for that pass into the attacking third, but not quite connecting yet.
Yeah, the battle's mostly just been in the midfield recently, and neither team can really get a good opportunity into the attacking third. I think they just have to have a little more patience and possession, maybe work it up a little farther, and then try to let somebody loose closer into the box.
Ryan checks back in the game for Sikori. Carr does well. Niles closed down quickly. Greable looks to turn. Lexington under a bit of pressure. Now Fotopoulos. Lofted ball. Ryan will challenge. Ball bouncing in the box. McCullough. McCullough does really well putting the pressure on, wins the corner.
Yeah, good pressure there, forcing Lexington player to have to clear it out over the end lining for a corner here.
And Henry, I know, having played together as a defender too, it's tough. Those balls that are spinning towards the goal as a defender, trying to head those out.
Yeah, exactly.
With attackers breathing down your neck, challenging. Greable here.
Oh, that's a great corner.
Ooh. Oh, and Fotopoulos almost on the end of that one.
That was a great opportunity.
Great idea.
Yeah. That was a good corner. A little more harder driven, on the corners. You like a hard driven ball so you can hit it with some power with your head.
Absolutely. We're going to throw it down, back down to Josh on the sidelines here.
We're here with Luke Purrington, senior captain of the boys team. Luke, how's the girls game going? What's your assessment so far?
I think they're playing pretty well. They're moving the ball pretty well, have good possession, and I think they're pushing the field pretty well, so I'm expecting a goal pretty soon.
Perfect. Who do you think's going to score it, Luke?
Ooh, I'm feeling Hannah Berry. Hannah Berry's going to score this next goal.
All right, you heard it here first, folks. Hannah Berry's getting the goal, according to Luke Purrington, senior captain of the boys team. Thanks a lot, Luke.
Hey, thanks for having me.
All right, back to you, Phil and Henry up in the booth.
Lexington takes over in the midfield. Johnny Polillo. So Luke Purrington, captain of the boys team. Luke Purrington with the call for Hannah Berry to be the goal scorer for the Spy Ponders. There's Doman.
All right, coming down the field right now, ladies and gentlemen, is none other than the boys varsity coach, Lance Yazio, in his 24th season. Coach, how's it going right here, Coach?
Good. Good night for soccer, that's for sure.
Excellent night for soccer. What's your assessment of the girls' game so far?
It's pretty tight, I would say. It's back and forth, so I think it may be a one-goal night.
Yeah, absolutely. And who do you think, Coach? Who do you think is going to be who's gonna be the leading scorer for the boys' game tonight on the Arlington side?
Well, let's see. All I want is one leading scorer, or many, but I would say, I think Sam Neal, the sophomore, is due for a goal. He's created a lot of chances, so And we may see a surprise out of the return of Omkar. So that's a possibility as well.
All right, thanks a lot, Coach. And let's go Ponders on the girls' side right here. I think they're getting a goal by the end of the half.
Yeah. Very well played right now.
All right, Phil and Henry, back up to you in the booth.
McCulloch takes over on the near side. Dispossessed, nice work from Lexington. Lays it back to Falk, but this will fall to Micah Niles. Diagonal ball in. Greable battles through it, has an opportunity, great shot! Great hit from Abby Greable right at Larson though, and she does well to save it. Larson punts out, Hannah Berry with time to settle. Falls to Lexington. McCulloch looks to track back, and Lexington will play it back through Falk, who really likes those diagonal balls. Adeline Favazzo takes over, but more subs for the Spy Ponders.
Good decision by Carr just to play it out. She was under a lot of pressure from that Lexington player. So smart backline defense decision there.
Deep throw in here for Lexington. And that will roll all the way to Maeve Pageant. 8:40 left here in this first half. No score. Arlington Spy Ponders, Lexington Minutemen. Heavy touch from Ella Connolly, but it will fall to Barry.
Yeah, Maeve does a good job at just controlling the box back there, Phil.
Searching ball, finds Greable. Good touch. Looking for that diagonal ball towards Ryan. Intercepted by the Minutemen. Barry takes over. Good step from Carr. This will roll to Finelli. Plays it out. Doman underneath it. Play it right back in, but it will be a Lexington throw.
Yeah, as I was saying, directing traffic and making sure everybody knows what's going on and what she's doing. Very important for a goalie.
Palillo finds Avery Spector into the game, looking for Greable. Good turn there, but good step. Falls to Barry. Mueller, lofted ball, Larson off her line. Larson punts out. Doman now. Lost it towards midfield. Fotopoulos. Well defended by Lexington. Sub here. 7 minutes to go. Peroni Crompton will check back in for Abby Greable. Easy Mueller will win the throw-in. Finds Hannah Berry. Berry does well to come away with it. Searching ball will find Lexington, but it actually will get to Ryan. Lays it off to Peroni Crompton. Not on the same page with Spector. They've got to her catch here on this near side. Polo looks to play it back in. Look on Ryan challenges, falls to Barry. Back to Greable. Barry there to collect that one. Finds Spector. Spector looking to go one-on-one with Falk. Nice cross in. Fall to Ryan. Peroni Crompton looks to run through it. Lays it off to Mueller. Great idea for Weezy Mueller. I thought she was going to take a shot there, Henry.
Yeah,
looks to play that weighted ball to Ryan. Can't quite get up to it.
Yeah, I thought the shot might have been in order there. She was in range for sure. She's got a strong leg. Maybe she should have taken it there. Tough decision to make though. You gotta split second decision where to go there.
Lexington takes over in the midfield. Vazo tries to go past Cars to throw in and fall to Doman, but right back to Lexington. In towards Pageant, she is off her line. If she can find Spector quickly, she does punt out towards Avery Spector. Gets kind of caught in the mid bounce there. Falk, long throw. Plulo's seen that one enough where she's well positioned. Spector plays a searching ball towards Lexington. Ryan almost gets a foot in, good pressure, forces the throw. Plulo gets to do that one again. As we're inside 5 minutes in this first half, still no score. Arlington Spy Ponders and Lexington Minutemen. Ryan looks to flick on. Unlucky there, almost fell to Peroni Crompton. While the Minutemen take this goal kick, I'd like to take a minute and remind everyone that this is an ACMi Sports production. Numerous Arlington High School sports games and events are filmed by ACMi Sports and made possible by both student and member volunteers. If you're interested in helping us produce, film, commentate, and/or edit the games, please reach out to us at sports@acmi.tv or consider stopping by the press box after a game to find out how you can experience and learn sports production while bringing more sports broadcasts to the Arlington community. Falk here again, long throw over Mueller. Bounces over Doman. Good team defense from the Spy Ponders. Peroni Crompton can't quite get under control. Falls to Lexington. They play it out to the far side. Fotopoulos looks to catch up, but Lexington will take the throw. Dahlia Carr plays it out. Lexington will throw again. So Henry, definitely an important time in the game here for teams to either score or not concede. You definitely don't want to go into halftime.
Yeah, giving up a goal, that's
exactly
a big momentum changer for sure. But of course, if you can score, that gives you a lot of momentum going in the second half. So
critical time here in the waning minutes. Fotopoulos. As Mueller gets by one. Looks to chip towards the middle. Falk steps in easily. Plays it up quickly. He'll get it out to the near side here. Some space for her catch. They can go 1v1. Well done by Palillo to prevent the corner as Avery Spector comes in to help on the defensive end.
Yeah,
the long throw from Falk will get this to the near post.
Great job by Gianna. I know, Phil, as a defender, you want to just keep pace there. Don't jump in. Wait for a mistake and jump in there and take the ball. Great job.
Nice. Ball in. Dangerous. Ella Connolly gets ahead. Fotopoulos looks to clear the lines. Falls to Lexington, but Fotopoulos again. Conversion by numerous Lexington players. Arlington can't get out of their defensive end here. Fotopoulos continues. She could call for the foul. And a dangerous set piece here for Lexington. Inside 2 minutes in the first half with no score. Lofted ball into the box. Ball sails safely out of bounds for the Spy Ponders. May Pageant will take the goal kick. Palillo. Lofted ball out. Berry conversion up by two Lexington players, and her catch will come away with it again. And Henry, she was the goal scorer the first 3 minutes of the away match, but Palillo well positioned to block that one. Those look to clear. Falk runs out of real estate. Spy Ponders take over.
Yeah, they're doing a good job of defending her. As a defender, you want to be patient. Don't let her by. Don't jump in. Wait for the attacker to make a mistake and then jump in on that ball. key thing is don't let her get by you, though, right?
And that will do it for the half. So at halftime, no score here at Pierce Field at Arlington High School. Arlington Spy Ponders and Lexington Minutemen. So Henry, chances at both ends, a lot of play in the midfields. Advantage to either team at this point?
Well, certainly Arlington had that great breakaway, which is a fantastic opportunity. The goalie came up big. Ryan had a second bite at the apple there, and fortunately went right to the goalie again. So kudos to the goalie for the save. So I'd say probably Arlington had the best chance there. But you're right, a lot of play in the midfield. Both teams seem to have trouble. They get it down into the attacking third, but can't develop a good shot.
Yep. Okay. So this is Phil Ryan, Henry Brush. We're going to take a break for halftime. Be back for the second half.
We are here at halftime, knotted at 0. The Arlington Spy Ponders tied with the Lexington Minutemen after the first half. Now, the Spy Ponders, very much a back-and-forth battle with the Lexington Minutemen here in this first half. On senior night, you expect this type of energy from both the players and the entire crowd that we have here tonight, so it's going to be an interesting second half that we have ahead. Until then, let's take a look at some of the volunteers that we have here at ACMi, the parent volunteers that have helped make this year's production possible. I was lucky enough to sit down with Phil Ryan this past afternoon and talk to him about his experiences with ACMi. Let's cut to that. Of the girls varsity soccer squad, Phil Ryan. Phil, thank you so much for everything that you do for ACMi, first off, and for taking the time to talk to me.
Yeah, of course. Great to be here. Thanks, Nick.
Now, let's start off taking you way back to when you started with ACMi. How did you get involved in the first place in terms of thrusting yourself in the booth and getting on the mic?
I mean, it goes back to I coached a lot with Will Clossy. Will Clossy is a good friend, and our sons were both on the varsity team, and Will somehow got kind of sucked into doing one of the games, and he texted me and he's like, "Hey Phil, there's a second headset here if you want to come in and join me in the booth." And so we tried it once. We had a good time. We got some decent feedback from parents, and our kids said that it was okay that we keep doing it. And so that's really started with the boys. Then our boys graduated. My daughter moved on to the girls varsity team. Will was nice enough to still join me despite not having any kids at Arlington High School, so he still comes for a bunch of the girls' games. So we just kind of pivoted over to the girls and been doing that for the last 2 seasons.
And talk to me a little bit about your experience once you got into the booth for the first time. What's it been like kind of developing your style over time? It seems like you've had a great reception from everybody watching. I definitely feel you've done an awesome job. Talk to me a little bit about your experience commentating, what it's been like.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Nick. I remember the very first time, and I think it was Neal when he was at ACMi and doing the sports production at the time. I said I've never done this before. I don't know what to do, and he said just be yourself. Comment on the game and have fun. And I think that that have fun is what sort of stuck with me, and we try and have fun in the booth. I mean, look, I watch a lot of soccer, pay attention to the commentary. I think I pay attention to the commentary more now that I'm actually calling games. Mm-hmm. But even, little things like trying to get the right sort of language. It's offside, not offsides. It's kits, not uniforms. So trying to elevate kind of the soccer language. So I'm not sure if I consciously develop a style, but it's by watching games and listening back to myself. I mean, you think about sports commentators and you read like what makes good commentators, and listening to yourself and going back and hearing myself say too much, or I'm talking too much, there's not enough pauses in the game. So yeah, I do a little bit of critiquing and try and improve.
And outside of commentary, you've kind of taken yourself as the ringleader of the parent volunteers. Now that others have graduated, moved on, you're kind of the point man for Girls Varsity Soccer Squad Productions. Talk to me about the bonds that you've built with fellow parent volunteers, what it's been like kind of bringing the production to people's screens when ACMi is not there to do it.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot of fun, and it really started last season when I know there were, just some challenges with ACMi sort of covering games, and so, Jeff Monroe at ACMi was nice enough to give us our own kit. So we had a camera, we had a tripod, we learned to do a little bit of editing, and so I was really lucky to have friends Alex Mueller, Lewis McCulloch, and I mentioned Will Clossy earlier, continuing to do games, continue to volunteer, and we were able to cover almost all the games, including the away games. I think the only one we didn't get was Lexington because it was raining, but we had good training in the year before, back from ACMi, so we sort of knew how things worked. We could at least hook up the cameras and cover the games. But, this year now, with the support of ACMi and the things that you've brought, Nick, the additional, technology and other cameras, I think we've really elevated that. And so it's been, I think, great for us to still be able to participate, but have the support from ACMi to, continue to improve the productions.
Well, we appreciate that very much. And like you said, you've been all over the place covering road games, home games. It's really been outstanding to watch. But you've had to bring in a good amount of parent volunteers to kind of help you do that. What's the pitch like going to a parent saying, you want to get involved in television production, run a camera, hop in the booth with me? I know you said that you'd had a first-time commentator coming in tonight. What's it kind of like convincing parents to come in and do this kind of stuff when it could seem intimidating from somebody else's perspective?
Yeah, and there are definitely times we've had gaps in game coverage. And what I've found is that parents are willing to help with the cameras. There's really a reluctance to commentate on the games. And I don't know if it's they're afraid of what they might say. That's often the comment that I'll get, that they'll be too negative. And what I've actually found is that covering the games, I'm more positive. Like you can't be negative and you can't be overly frustrated. And so I have had sort of more enjoyment commentating on the games, and I would like to get more people involved. And Henry Brush is going to join me tonight, Arlington Soccer Club coach, and he's coached a lot of the girls, and so he's excited to do it. I'd like to get more people involved if they'd like to do it.
And like we've talked about before, there's obviously been a huge impact thanks to the coverage that you and your team have brought to ACMi and to the soccer team as well. How do you feel that has impacted the team in terms of being able to watch all of their games, have family and friends at home be able to watch if they're not able to come out?
Well, look, I'd like to think it's had a big impact. Look, at a minimum, I mean, it's funny, Nick. I go back to when I was playing in high school. We played in the state finals in New Hampshire, and the local Concord, New Hampshire media group covered the game. And I have a grainy old VHS tape in my basement that has that game. And it was the coolest thing. I think we waited months for them finally to ship it out. And so for me, if I can give that, little bit of experience to the girls on the team, they can watch themselves play. And look, granted, today, YouTube and all kinds of coverage, Spideo cameras and all these sorts of things. So it's almost an expectation, a lot of live streaming. But I kind of go back to that original experience and trying to give that girls that, professional kind of look and feel and coverage. And look, I hope they're watching. I hope they're critiquing. I know the coach watches a lot of competitive film. I think he goes and watches a lot of the girls' games as well. And I like to think maybe it plays a sort of a small role in, their improvement in their season.
And the last question, Phil, you have a critique living with you right at home in the form of your daughter, Bryn, a forward for the Arlington Spy Ponders. Talk to me a little bit about your relationship with her as you started commentating for the team. What's her reaction been like seeing her dad not only commentating on television, but it happens to be for her own soccer team?
Look, Nick, I'm really lucky that Bryn, I guess, allows me to do this. So I check with her. Is it okay? Do you mind? And I know it might not work with some kids, but she's great, and she's happy that I do it, or at least allows me to do it. And look, I think she heard me do the boys' games, the year before I started doing it for the girls, so she knew it was sort of what was getting into. And I'm really lucky that I can kind of play this small role in her season. I feel really fortunate for me, and that she lets me do it too.
Well, Phil, thank you so much for not only taking the time to talk to me, but for all the work that you've done for ACMi. And we really appreciate you bringing this coverage to everybody's television screen when we're not able to be there. So thank you so much.
Yeah, appreciate it, Nick. And look, thanks for all you do as well. I know we're going to have a big production tonight and a big crew, and looking forward to a fun senior night against Lexington.
Awesome. Thank you, Phil.
Thanks.
I play voice of the boys.
We are back from halftime. at Pierce Field here at Arlington High School. Arlington Spy Ponders against the Lexington Minutemen. My name is Phil Ryan alongside Henry Brush. No score in this game. Chances on both ends. And as Henry was saying at the end of the first half, slight advantage to the Spy Ponders with the quality of their chances. But definitely some dangerous plays in the Arlington box that were snuffed out by the Arlington defense. 40 minutes to play here as Lexington kicks off.
Yeah, really important here, Phil, to set the tone early, right? You don't want to come out and flat and give up a goal. So really important for both teams if they're looking to win to come out strong here out of the halftime.
Good step from Fotopoulos. Finds Barry. Barry, ball all the way into Larson. Good initial sequence for the Spy Ponders early in the second half. National punt, and Lexington gets a foot in, wins the second ball as well. A nice ball down that far side. Opportunity here. Fotopoulos will track this down. Looks like senior Vivian Kalick in net for the second half for the Spy Ponders. I think wearing number 26 when she started on the field, now in her traditional 99 goalie kit. Good turn from Fotopoulos. Good defense from Lexington, though. This would be Adhiya Singh on the near side. Finds Ortiz de la Rosa, but errant ball gives Ryan an opportunity to get a head in. Falls towards Falk. Ryan gets another foot in. Good pressure from Ryan. Falk does well. Plays it out of bounds. Spy Ponders will just walk this down. Palillo with another throw past the Arlington bench now. For Ryan, good control, gets towards the middle. Dangerous ball there. Fotopoulos converges. Ooh. Header towards the goal. Nice job by Natalia Fotopoulos. Larson up to the task, just moves to her right and collects that one.
Another good potential opportunity there, Phil. Just need to get a little more pace on that head ball, I think.
Yeah, it was well placed, not at the keeper, but Greable now with a little opportunity here. She lets fly, blocked by Finelli. She might get another chance. Fights through Ryan! Ryan with the goal! Puts one past Larson. Abby Greable, multiple opportunities blocked by Lexington, and it just falls to Ryan's left foot, and she puts one in the back of the net.
Great persistence there by Greable, though, to keep that ball moving forward and not let it get cleared out, Phil. Hoping to generate that opportunity there for
here,
Ryan.
Greable takes a shot, blocked by Lexington, bounces around. Ryan just alert to it and puts that in for the 1-0 lead for the Spy Ponders.
Well, that's really great on the Arlington Spy Ponders part here, Phil, really to set the tone here and get that goal. We're only a couple minutes into the second half. That really switches the momentum here.
Yeah, Henry, and you said it, kind of set, that kind of momentum, starting out strong, getting that early goal. Ryan looks across in towards Greable. Ryan, again, looks to get a cross in. And look, Henry, admittedly, I may be a little closer to this than others, but it is good to see Ryan back on the score sheet. It's been a little bit of a drought, so good to see her finish. And Connolly does well to slow that down. Nice step over. And good build here from the Spy Ponders out towards Niles. Niles trip from behind, wins the free kick. Spy Ponders feeling the confidence, or maybe just I am. But feeling like they're a bit on the front foot here.
Yeah, they're really pressing. I mean, it's been mostly in the Lexington half here the first couple minutes, so they're really keeping it up there. The Spy Ponders.
Mueller looked to track this down. Lexington comes away with it. Connolly forced to step up. Diagonal ball. But given the relative narrowness of Pierce Field, that one does go out. And Henry, I know you weren't at the away game at Stoneham, but Stoneham also has their field inside a track, grass field, that's probably about 10 to 15 yards more narrow than this one. And
we may have broken the record for the number of throw-ins in a Middlesex League game.
Yeah, the other funny thing about this field, Phil, and we've played on this, right? It's really crowned, so once a ball gets rolling out to the side, it kind of just speeds up. It's going downhill.
Yeah.
You don't see that crown in many fields, but I think it might have to do with the design and the field space here, and the fact that it caps some waste underneath it.
Well, I think just one more season on this field, if I'm correct. Ryan finds Greable, does really well there. And Grable's dumped. I'm not sure the referees are just kind of ignoring that play.
Yeah, some of the fans are getting a little upset here too, Phil. Ooh. Little payback from Greable there.
Good control from Lexington, though. Out to the near side, but a missed touch by Singh. And Fotopoulos quickly into Abby Greable. Fotopoulos looks to come away with it. Lexington takes over. Good step from Doman. Henry, you said before you like seeing these players be first to the ball, and it's almost one after another. You see them kind of step up and really trying to win those 50-50 balls.
Yeah, it's really important as a defender. Phil, you don't want to let that ball bounce. You got to jump on it right away. Once it bounces, it's probably going to be in favor of the attacking team. So, as a defender, you want to get on that right away.
Nice move from Lexington. Top of the box here, opportunity, long shot. Kalick sees that all the way and has her post well covered. Kalick will take the goal kick now. Lofted out towards the far side. Barry does well to control and finds Palillo. Palillo tries to go direct, but go out of bounds. Be a Lexington throw on the far side.
Lexington fans are getting a little anxious here, Phil. They want to see that ball get back in the Arlington end to try to catch up here.
Palillo gets called for the unintentional handball that one just sort of bounced up, and a dangerous set-piece opportunity for the Minutemen. Finelli, who we've seen long goal kicks and long services, will look to drop this one in. See how Vivian Kalick can handle things. Nice lofted kick. Ball in, but again, Kalick sees that all the way over.
A little too much.
We'll take a break. We'll send it down to Josh.
All right,
in the stands.
We are on the sidelines with some parents of senior players, Ella, Ava, and Lizzie. So as moms of the girls playing tonight, what's it been like to watch your girls learning to play soccer and now playing tonight in a great match with a 1-0 lead?
Oh, it's been great. We've been savoring this whole season, and it's just fun to watch these girls in their element, playing what they love.
Yes, it's been so much fun to watch the girls go from freshman to senior year and see how they've matured and progressed in their skill and strategic thinking. So it's been a lot of fun.
I agree with everybody, and it's been, especially over the years, just supporting your kids in whatever sport or activity they choose to do, and just are there for them, because there's going to be highs and lows in anything, and tonight is just a high point with seeing them culminate their career on the field.
Great. Thank you, Sonia, Virginia, and Krista. Any predictions on the final outcome of tonight's game?
Well, we're hoping for a win for sure. I'd love to see a 2-0, 3-0 win.
3-0.
You heard it here first.
Hoping for no more injuries.
Yeah.
No injuries and a 3-0 win.
Thanks, Josh. We would definitely take a 3-0 win and no injuries tonight. And really appreciate the sideline reporting. Great to get the input from some of the senior parents there. Special night for not only the players but the parents as well. Lexington, nice diagonal ball, dangerous.
Oh,
Wow,
good.
and Lexington,
yeah.
and that was
That was quite an opportunity for
That's Jackson Hercatch really wants that one back. Really nice diagonal ball played in.
Just couldn't quite get a foot on it, but any kind of foot on it, I think, would have put it right into the net.
Actually, she was called off.
Oh, offsides. Okay. I was wondering about that.
We're going to take another look at this one, and maybe we'll see if it was off. Fotopoulos. Nice ball to Greable. Greable cuts inside. Out to Niles. Niles looking to unleash one, but it'll fall to Barry. She finds an overlapping Palillo. Palillo has that nice left foot, tries to get the cross in, but blocked by Falk.
Good overlapping run there by Palillo. That's a great opportunity from the back there.
She does that a lot and does really well, and her teammates do well to find her, which is overlaps. Flick on by Ryan. Falls to Larson. 10 minutes into this second half, Spy Ponders with a 1-0 lead. Goal by Bryn Ryan, opportunistic after Abby Greable had a couple shots blocked. And Lexington trying to find that equalizer.
Looks like we have the boys team streaming in here. Phil, as you said, they're going to be another match after this one. Lexington boys versus Arlington boys.
Fun night in Arlington.
Doubleheader.
Katrina O'Hagan checks in, and I know, Henry, the Arlington boys lost, I believe it was 2-1 to Lexington away. So expecting another close match, and the boys don't give up many goals or challenges scoring goals. So I think 10 goals for this year, 10 goals against. If they can find a way to put some goals in the net, that's kind of been the challenge.
We got a good opportunity here, Phil, for looks like Palillo's taking this free kick.
Yeah, we'll see if she tries to put this on target. Bit of a tougher angle. She crossed that one in. Ryan looks for the header. Towards the corner. Larson comes away with a dangerous play. Nice chipped ball in by Gianna Palillo. Ryan gets a head on, as does Greable, but Larson comes away with it.
Yeah, good aggressive play by the keeper there. It was a lot of potential there for Arlington.
That's another handball. Those are tough ones, Henry, when you can win the header, but there's an errant header that ends up being a flick on and puts the defense under pressure and resulting in a dangerous opportunity. Finelli probably looking just to drop this ball in the 6-yard box, or could even take a shot from here, and she might.
Looks like it's a little bit wide and high again.
Spy Ponders happy to see those shots go wide. Prony Crompton comes in for Hannah Berry. Kalick here. Kicks out from her 6-yard box. Goes right to Lexington. O'Hagan gets a head in and does well, but a lot of Lexington players in that central midfield. Falk is able to catch up to this one. Micah Niles shows her speed as well. Lexington with a throw and long throw here coming in from number 9. Connolly to clear the lines. Ryan looks to get underneath it and battles with Falk. Niles gets a head in but goes out of bounds. And Henry, it does look like the Spy Ponders may have shifted to a 4-4-2 here. You see how much higher Abby Greable is playing up with Bryn Ryan.
Yeah, I see that. I wonder if they're maybe trying to play a little more defensively or protect that 1-goal lead.
Well, I think you mentioned when dangerous play here as Herkic gets around, but well won by Fotopoulos.
Yeah, that was an important head ball there.
Important play, but good turn there from Singh. And she is well offside.
Once again, the Arlington back line pulling that up real high and getting her in an offside position there. That is a little dangerous, though, Phil. With this 2-referee system, you don't referees don't always have a good angle on that offsides with the AR. They're right on top of it. But
I agree with you. It is dangerous. Fortunately, the Spy Ponders have kind of yet to be burned by that, and they do play it. They do play it well, but as you said, it takes a good pair of referees in this 2-ref system to be able to make those calls. Well won by Polillo. Greable looking to get to Ryan. Pressure here. And Lexington just forced to play out of bounds.
Great job by Greable there to pull the ball down to her foot right away and get that nice little flick over the top to Ryan. That was a nice little play there. Good combination.
See Lexington sub here. Finelli will take a break. Throw in from Polillo. Won by Lexington, and Spy Ponders will do it again. Polillo again. Ryan flick on. No one home for the Spy Ponders. Peroni Crompton looks to get underneath this one. Lexington comes away with it. That ball gets lofted back in, and the important defensive play for Lexington as Greable looks to close. Greable does really well there. Finds Peroni Crompton. Nice hold-up play from her. Alina McCulloch in the game now. Close quickly. Now Lexington come away with it. O'Hagan. A bit of a professional foul there to slow down the play.
Yeah, actually probably not a bad tactical foul there. She was ready to get in there on a lot of open space ahead of her, and Spy Ponders still looking to get back in defensive position, so probably not a bad tactical foul there. Because she had been beaten there to the ball.
Falk here for the Minutemen. Good step from O'Hagan. Dangerous moments, potential handball, but ref says play on. McCulloch wins the throw-in.
Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit before the game. As you said, Phil, I referee, and that handball call is always tough. They change it every couple of years. They changed it recently, but it's still pretty vague. If the hand is in a natural position and hit by the ball, it's not a handball. But really left up to the referee's judgment as to whether the hand is in a natural position.
Well, that's one of the ones that I struggle with. If the ball bounces up, if you're, dribbling and your arms are at your side, it hits your hand, it's in a natural position. So those are the ones I kind of struggle with.
Yeah, I mean, those could be a no call.
Another dangerous opportunity. Spy Ponders conceding a lot of these set pieces, about 30 to 35 yards out from the goal. Falk with a low service, though, falls to Greable. Looking for Ryan. Ryan gets a touch in. Looking to get past Falk. Well positioned, but wins the throw-in. Nice counterattack opportunity. Good release from Abby Greable.
Very good release. Might like to see a little more build-up there. Where sometimes the strikers getting hung up there 1-on-3. That's Ryan was doing a good job to get some space there, but that's a tough job when you're 1-on-3.
Ryan serves it towards Greable. Flick on towards Fotopoulos. Fall harmlessly towards Larson. 22 minutes to go in this game here. Arlington Spy Ponders and Lexington Minutemen. Arlington enjoying the 1-0 lead. But Lexington really chasing for that equalizer. Next goal critically important here in this game for either team. Good stuff from Doman, but into Lexington. Fall to Polillo. So Henry, I know you mentioned you've coached a lot of these girls. I've coached a number of them. Paige, who's joined me in the booth, also has coached some of these girls, as has Lisa McCulloch. And the debate was who has coached the most, and we think it's either Paige or Lisa. But I'm not sure. We may need to do the math, but it's fun to see after coaching them in the youth ranks, playing a night game here on Friday against Lexington.
Yeah, this is really an honor for me to be here, Phil, and thanks again for inviting me. It's I've coached actually coached Gianna since 2nd grade through 8th grade, so that's had a lot of opportunity to coach her and see her develop, and it's really exciting to see her as a senior really contributing and playing as a top player for AHS.
Corner kick here for the Spy Ponders. Peroni Crompton. Fotopoulos camped out at that far post. She's had a couple of opportunities, Henry.
Yeah, it's a good spot to be. Lots of times the defenders kind of lose track of you back there.
Lexington, though, first to it. Counterattack opportunity. Lexington with numbers. Ryan tracks back and slows things down. And Palillo does well to win it. Great work from the Spy Ponder defense, tracking back on that counterattack. Ryan runs through it.
Yeah, nice play by Ryan there. Could have been a foul, but nice little bump. Kind of bumped the player off the ball, slowed everything down. Really good play there.
So a sub's in. We're going to throw it down to Josh Katzman.
All right, we are here with Shannon Knuth, a biology teacher at Arlington High School, as the girls approach the goal. Shannon, what's it been like, your experience teaching some of these girls? And off the post. Shannon, so seeing your student athletes, what's it like watching them on the field?
Oh, it's exciting because it's fun to see them on the field and then talk about it the next day in the classroom. So I enjoy having them in the classroom before and after the game. So
excellent. Thank you so much, Shannon, and for all your work helping teach these students in AHS. So thank you very much, and go Ponders.
That's right, go Ponders.
Back to you, Phil and Henry.
Thanks, Josh. Wow, really.
Yeah, what a cracker by Greable there.
Amazing opportunity from Abby
25
Greable.
yards out and off the crossbar, with a lot of speed too. That was quite a cracker there.
She generates some impressive power and can really ping it. Knocks one off the woodwork. And Lexington lucky to still have this game at 1-0.
I think that goal's still shaking, Phil.
Ryan drops it back to Mueller. Connolly. Lexington takes over. Dangerous build here. Connolly tracks back well. Niles slows things down. Lexington continues. Good work on that far side. Looking for a cross. Falls to Doman. Palillo steps in and says, I'll take care of this one.
Yeah, that's quite a clear.
And clears the lines. Ryan with pressure on, and Hamilton again forced to just play that out of bounds. Niles again, the throw.
All right, we are on the field with Mr. Barassa, who is one of the favorite teachers in Arlington. Mr. Barassa, what's it like to watch your students out on the field playing really hard?
It's one of my favorite things about being a teacher and now a community member. It's so great because we see them in class all the time and we get to know one version of them, but now we get to see another aspect of their life, and it's cool because we always cheer for them, and now we get to cheer for them another way, and it's a great way to connect with the students and with their families and stuff like that.
Awesome. Thank you so much for everything you do for the community. I know you coach as well, and seeing you out here supporting the kids, just wonderful. And I've only heard wonderful things about your classroom as well. So any predictions for the final score here?
Well, we're going to at least stay up 1, but I'm always happy with an insurance goal. So let's get 1 or 2 more.
Excellent. All right, Phil and Henry, let's go. Everyone's calling an extra insurance goal.
Thanks, Josh. I appreciate the comments from Mr. Barassa as well. Grable's dump draws the foul. Opportunity here for the Spy Ponders. Weezy Mueller likes her chances to drop this into the corridor of uncertainty. As we're inside 17 minutes to go in this game, Spy Ponders up 1-0. Mueller now. Nice lofted ball to that far post. Really good service from Mueller, but counterattack now. Opportunity for Lexington. Carl will step in to defend. Barry does well, finds Fotopoulos. Closed quickly though. Ella Connolly will come away with this. For Niles, dispossessed. Spy Ponders forced to defend. Lexington looks to work it down the far side. Connolly clears the lines. Ryan looks to come back. Does well to be first to that one. Drops it towards Fotopoulos. Looking for Greable. Greable pushed off the ball. She and Ryan converge. And I'm sorry what the referee's going to call here. He's going to call a foul on Greable. This could have gone either way.
Yeah, I think so. A lot of bumping out there.
Lexington fans here trying to urge on their players in search of the equalizer. Long ball in towards the top of the box. Falls to Doman. Blocked by Lexington. And Dahlia Carr does well to win that goal kick. A couple dangerous moments there.
Yeah, as a defender, you really don't like to see the ball bounce there, right, Phil? You got to get on that, get a head on it, get a foot on it, get it out of there. Once it bounces, really going in favor of the attacking team. So Arlington's going to get a body part in that ball and clear it out.
Misha Zykori will give Abby Greable a break. We'll likely see her back in the game before the end as Kalick punts out towards the midfield, and Zykori challenges, but won by Lexington head. Carr defending. Lexington fans offering coaching tips here next to us. Lexington works it around the back and up to the far side. Good spell of possession from the Minutemen. Ryan gets a foot in, as is Barry. Now Mueller, right to the feet of Ryan. Nice ball from Weezy Mueller. Ryan with a little bit of space here. Looking for Zykori. Looks. Nice hit from Ryan off target. But she tries her chances from distance.
Why not? Nobody's stepping up. Dribbles into space, take the shot.
Well, Henry, what I like too, if you saw, so Zykori noticing the run of Ryan, cuts kind of away from that run, both making an opportunity for a pass, but also creating that space for Ryan.
Right, drawing a defender, creating that some space. That was a good run.
Finelli off the ball, Mueller underneath it.
There we go.
Undone a bit by the shin ball. Lexington here.
Lexington fans getting a little nervous here, Phil. They're getting, they want to see something out of their team here. They see the clock winding down.
Inside 14 minutes here. Look, some subs. Carr forced to play that out. Lexington throw-in on this near side. This will be Favazzo. So midfield space for Lexington. Play it back, intercepted by Ryan. Looking for Zykori, but well stepped from Finelli. Good first touch there. Nice diagonal ball. Dangerous play here. Good track back. That's Avery Spector who's in the game, and good team defense with Spector and Palillo.
Yeah, great job by.
Like she was in.
Great job by Spector to get back there and help out. You really like to see that out of your midfield, right? They got to get back and help defend there.
Long throw bounces. Doman plays it towards Falk. Falk continues. And Lexington comes away with it.
Yes.
Opportunity here for the Minutemen, blocked by Palillo. And that will go out for Lexington throw.
Lexington seems to have a little bit of the pace right now, Phil. I think Arlington's got to clamp down, maybe clear it out, get a little possession again, settle in.
Nice throw in. Doman heads. Mueller just pops it up at the top of the box. Dangerous moments, but will fall harmlessly to Kalick. Kalick drop kicks out towards Zykori. Zykori, good pressure on Finelli. Falls to Lexington. Good stuff from Dahlia Carr, and Doman called in. Ryan might have an opportunity here. But Hamilton, as she's done numerous times, just forced to play it out. With this pause, we're going to send it down to Josh Katzman on the sidelines.
Ready. All right, I am here on the sideline with Arlington girls varsity soccer super fans, Aiden and Julio. Aiden and Julio, you are also seniors at AHS. Tell me what it's like to come out here night after night to cheer on the girls varsity team.
I mean, it's awesome because most of our friends are captains or leaders on the team, and we get to see them play so much. And when they perform at a high level on the field as athletes, we get to see that and talk about it in school after, and it's always very rewarding to watch the games.
Yeah, and it's always so fun seeing all that nervousness beforehand in school and seeing it turn to excitement after all these amazing goals and these amazing games that they've been playing recently. It's just so fun to see.
All right, and what's your assessment? I know you two are soccer aficionados, so what is your assessment of tonight's game so far?
I think they're playing a great game. It's turned into a battle out there. It's getting a little scrappy, which is it's fun to see, but we're worried for our friends,
Yeah. They've been playing a tough game, I've seen some hard tackles and some amazing plays, and it's just a really riveting game.
All right, Aiden and Julio, thanks a lot. You guys keep up your grades, keep studying, and we'll see you on the lacrosse field in the spring.
Oh, yeah. Thank you.
All right, Phil and Henry, back up to you guys.
Great stuff, Josh. Thanks, Aiden and Julio. Great to have the super fans here and classmates out rooting on their friends and classmates. So Henry, here we are, 11 minutes to go in the game. Spy Ponders with that, kind of tenuous 1-0 lead. What are you saying if you're Mike Shenna in the huddle over there for the Spy Ponders?
Yeah, you want to clamp down and really not let any opportunities in for maybe play a little more defensively. But I don't know. I also like to keep the attack on too. They like to say the best defense is a good offense. So keep the attack, keep the ball going up. Don't try to park the bus too much because then. Who knows what's going to happen, but certainly that could be a strategy as well. Maybe they try just parking the bus and wear out the clock here, or I don't know. We'll see what.
Yeah, we'll see if they move from that 4-4-2 back into kind of the 4-4-5-1 or 4-1-4-1 that they've played before. On the other side, Henry, if you're Coach Frieda for Lexington, what are you saying to your team?
Well, definitely you got to keep the pace up. Got to get some attack going here. Try to get some good scoring opportunities. Obviously down 1-0, so you need a tie to at least, or a goal at least, to try to get out of here with a tie. I mean, tie on the road's not bad, especially with this big hometown crowd, and getting a point out of the game would certainly be a success for them as well.
So we're ready to start again here. Change for the Spy Ponders. Izzy Matheson, number 23, sophomore, checks in the game for Bryn Ryan. And this will be a throw-in that will go out for a goal kick right into the Arlington boys team, warming up for their 7:45 match, also against Lexington tonight. Finelli, goal kick out. Well done by Weezy Mueller being first to that ball. She continues looking for Matheson. Nice step from Connolly. Out here, nice one-touch play down the line. Good track from Spector, though, denying that pass. Likes to look for the space, but closed by Niles.
Yeah, we saw that earlier just a moment ago with Spector tracking out, really tracking back to help out on defense, and there she is again, tracking back and cutting off that overlapping run. Could have been dangerous.
Yeah, and Henry, it's those little things you don't always notice. I mean, the ball didn't come that way because Spector was denying the pass.
Yeah, exactly. There's a lot going on off the ball that sometimes people don't appreciate.
Niles now on the far side in front of the Arlington bench looking for Matheson. And Falk plays it off. Matheson wins the throw. Falk, long lofting throw towards Hannah Berry. But Palillo will take this one and loft it forward. Berry looking for Zykori. Good control from Misha Zykori. Good hold-up play. Can't quite get it out of her feet, but she does well to get it back and find Hannah Berry. Good first touch from Hannah. Finds Matheson. Good control from her. Nice spell of possession here from the Spy Ponders. Micah Niles looks to go one-on-one. Lexington will find her catch on that far side. Palillo respecting that speed, gives her some room and gives time for Weezy Mueller to get back. Connolly called in. Connolly goes down hard. Ref says play on that one. Maybe it was just a coming together, Henry.
Yeah, I kind of saw like a foot on the ball. Seemed like a clean tackle. Both were at high speed, though, so...
yeah, good to see both players come up unscathed on that one. Header battle back and forth. Spy Ponders want a handball, but Niles comes away with it. Pass is blocked. She's dumped. No call again. Good step from Spector. Nice choice there. She waited until she made sure. Zykori lays it off. She looked for it back. Does well to win it. Nice turn inside. She comes away with it, but plays it right to Lexington. Dahlia Carr will get tested. She's up to the task. Lexington now quick throw in. Allowed to turn, lays it off. Good track back from Hannah Berry, but Lexington still on the ball. Berry's been great all evening. Matheson with some time to turn. Falk gets a foot in to slow her down, but she'll find Micah Niles. And Niles, well blocked by Spector. She'll look for drop, went in for Zykori with some speed. Good defense by Finelli. Lexington takes over in the midfield. A diagonal ball will just sail out of bounds. Subs here now. Ryan and Greable back in the game, looking to close this out and potentially add to that 1-0 lead.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to coach Spector, Phil, and you know, she's one of those players, maybe not super flashy, but you know, we've been talking about, she does a lot of the little things on the field that make a big difference. So certainly doing her job right now with some good defending here.
Dangerous searching ball. Kalick off her line. Comes away with it. Kalick punts out. Ryan looks to control. And does a nice job finding Berry. And a Berry, lovely work from her. Diagonal ball towards Greable. Greable converts by a couple players. Lexington comes away with it. Dangerous play here, but Kalick very alert to it.
Excellent job, quick off the line by Kalick.
Kalick with a nice punt out right to Ryan. Beautiful and good control from the center forward. Finds that's Niles on that far side.
Yeah, great touch by Ryan there. We used to call that the egg drop in soccer, right? Trying to catch
right.
that ball right on your foot without breaking it. She dropped it right in.
And that is going back to third grade days, Henry.
Sure is.
Long throw from Falk. Arlington first to it, but Lexington will get another chance here, marching down the sideline. Goes off of Palillo's foot. So we're down to 5 minutes left, and the clock goes on the field with the referees. Long throw in, flicked on. Carr well positioned, but not cleared by Spy Ponders. Shot goes straight at Vivian Kalick. Nervy moments for Arlington there.
That was a good opportunity for Lexington there. That was a bit of a nail biter. Good job by Kalick to be there.
Lexington comes away with that one. Falls to Niles. Lexington takes over again. Greable is tracking back and does well. They come away with it. But Lexington converges, and Finelli now with some space. Lexington will look to work up the near side. Doman with really nice defense there. And Carr can't clear the lines, though. Doman called in again, and she's forced to play it out for a throw. Like if I were Lexington, I'd send Alex Falk over to take the throw, and that's exactly what they're doing. But they take it earlier than expected, but Lexington does come away with it. Looking to get a service into the box. Gets past Spector. Things get slowed down a bit and stymied, but Lexington's still in control.
Yeah,
Finelli looking for that diagonal ball, and everyone was offside. Great line by the Spy Ponder defense. Easy play for Vivian Kalick to pick that up. We'd like to see her take her time here, as we're down to about 3.5 minutes in this game, but only a 1-0 lead for the Spy Ponders. Hannaberry first to it. Niles runs through it. Down the line. Foot race with Falk and Ryan. Good pressure from Ryan. She thought she won the throw, but Lexington will take over. Long throw, Niles. The head.
Lexington's got the run of play here a bit, Phil. I think Arlington, the Spy Ponders, are going to pick it up here. And
yeah, asking a few questions of the Arlington defense, a bit on their heels. This ball's going to bounce over Palillo. Hercatch comes away with it. She's dumped. Ref says play on, but good pressure from Lexington. Fall all the way to Finelli. She's forced to play out wide. Now Ryan. Closed down very quickly. Good stuff from Spector. Well positioned. Mueller gets a foot in, but only falls as far as Ortiz de Rosa. Well won by Carr.
Great clear. Way to get on that ball before it hits the ground.
Dahlia Carr has some really good aerial abilities, as well as some speed. And this will go all the way to Kalick. Really, really good understanding from Vivian Kalick, knowing kind of where her box is and where she can go, and almost nonchalantly picks that one up.
I know. I couldn't decide whether she was changing her mind or she just knew she had it. I guess she knew she had it. Didn't have to rush.
Bit of a heavy touch from Ryan trying to find Niles down that sideline. Lexington takes over, about a minute and a half left by my watch here. Lexington really chasing for that equalizing goal. Good close from Lexington. Mueller looks to clear the lines. Ryan challenges. I think she's going to get called for jumping into Falk a bit. Spy Ponders reset. Finelli here. Driven ball, but it's Greable who's first to it. Falls to Lexington. Good positive first touch. Can go one-on-one in the box. Mueller looks to clear. Dangerous moments. Lexington in control. And after some balls bouncing around in the box, Henry.
Yeah, a little dangerous there. Kalick was aggressive to come over, but the ball had a funny spin on it and actually spun away from her, so she couldn't get it, and that created a bit of a dangerous opportunity there for Lexington.
Yeah, happy to see that. If you're an Arlington fan, I try and curb my biases a bit here. I can't help it. Fotopoulos back in the game. Good shift from Avery Spector. Waning seconds here. But this goal kick goes right to Lexington. Spy Ponders clear the lines. Ryan looks to chase. Falk now. High line. Dangerous moments. Vivian Kalick. And I've got 5 minutes on my watch, Henry.
Once again, Kalick quick off her line. Smart play. Could have been a much more dangerous ball if she didn't.
Nice punt out to Greable. Niles will see that one out. Definitely past 5 minutes now. I see the refs checking their watches. Ryan drops to Niles. Looks for Greable. And that is the game. Solid 1-0 win for the Spy Ponders here on senior night at Pierce Field. Goal by Bryn Ryan in the second half, really set up by a lot of hard work by Abby Greable.
Yeah, great game. Love to see that for the seniors. Great to take home a victory on their senior night. Yeah, great game.
So, Spy Ponders back in action. They will play away to Winchester on Wednesday. So another big Middlesex League league rival there in Winchester. I think third in the state right now in Division One.
Yeah, that'll be a tough match.
Followed by Belmont on Saturday. So no rest. Two tough games, and then they will close out their season the following week with a home and away against Reading, and an away match to Woburn. So. Congrats to the Spy Ponders. Henry, thanks so much for joining me tonight.
Thanks
Great
for
to do
having
the
me,
game
Phil.
together.
Really
appreciate all the work from ACMi, huge crew here, Nick Antonakis. And with that, we're going to run highlights from the game.
The Arlington Spy Ponders with an absolutely huge win here on senior night. The girls varsity soccer squad walking away with a 1-0 win against the Lexington Minutemen. Now, we are not done here tonight. The second game of our doubleheader is coming at you. Boys varsity soccer squad is celebrating their senior night as well against the Lexington Minutemen. Right now, they are warming up behind us. We have 12 minutes, 15 seconds until that senior ceremony takes off. But until then, we will relax here and anticipate that as we honor the boys varsity soccer squad seniors tonight. Hopefully they can get a similar outcome that the girls got and get another win, making it 2 for 2 for Arlington on tonight's ACMi Sports featured production. But until then, we'll send you back here to the booth, and we'll be back with boys varsity soccer squad action in just a few minutes. Stay tuned. Awesome.
Good evening, Arlington. On behalf of the administration, the student body of Arlington High School, and the athletic director, John Bowler, welcome to Pierce Field for tonight's matchup between the visiting Minutemen from Lexington High School and your Arlington Spy Ponders. First, we'd like to thank and recognize the Lexington coaches and players who are competing against us tonight. It's a friendly, always competitive, and long-standing rivalry. Let's please offer a special round of applause for Lexington seniors as well. Tonight, we celebrate the incredible journey of our senior players and recognize some special teachers who have had profound impacts on their lives. So first, let's honor our senior players who have poured their hearts and souls into representing our school on the soccer field. These young men have displayed dedication, leadership, and unwavering determination. They've been more than just athletes. They've been role models for their teammates, embodying sportsmanship and teamwork. As we acknowledge these seniors, we want to express our gratitude to beloved teachers who have inspired and guided them through their academic journeys. These teachers' passions for education and mentorship has left a lasting impression on our senior players. And some of these teachers we're lucky to have with us here tonight. And let's not forget the parents, often unsung heroes whose countless hours of cheering, driving, and overall support provides the foundation for all of these successes. Led by our incomparable coach, Adhiya, let's introduce our seniors, who will be joined by their families, as well as some favorite teachers who have been an integral part of our soccer family. Wearing number 3, Adhiya. Omkar is accompanied by his parents, Nandana and Jagat, and would like to thank teacher Nicholas Martinelli, who unfortunately could not attend tonight. Wearing number 13, Pedro Calillas. Pedro is accompanied by his parents, Fernanda and Lair, and would like to thank Jeffrey Manier, who also unfortunately could not join us tonight. Wearing number 11, Ryan DiGregorio. Ryan is accompanied by his parents, Heather and Jeff, and is also joined by Graham Daly. Wearing number 10, Captain Abraham Donnelly. Abraham is accompanied by his parents, Sue and Jason, and is joined by Kevin Toro. Wearing number 21, Captain Rowan Egan. Rowan is accompanied by his parents, Kirsten and Pat, and also joined by David Keneally. Wearing number 2, Samaritan Ferguson. Samaritan is accompanied by his parents, Kelly and Kevin, and he would also like to thank teacher Nicholas Martinelli. Wearing number 5, Kai Headland. Kai is accompanied by his parents, Miley and Peter, and is alongside AHS teacher Shannon Canute. Wearing number 4, Cooper Katzman. Cooper is accompanied by his parents, Liz and Josh, and joined by Justin Barassa. Wearing number 16, Owen Lee. Owen is accompanied accompanied by his parents Donna and Stephen, and is joined by Matthew Ruane. Wearing number 10, Finn Napelio. Finn is accompanied by his parents, Aaron and Stephen, and also thanks Nicholas Martinelli. Wearing number 99, Gaspard Pinard. Gaspard is accompanied by his parents, Renee Pierre and Gabrielle, and is joined by Erica Tonachel. And wearing number 9, Captain Luke Purrington. And Luke is accompanied by his parents, Tracy and Jamie, and joined by Jeannie Wall. And this class of 2024 was her last class as a teacher at Bishop. Congratulations, seniors, and we wish the best of luck to both teams in tonight's match. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Arlington's Pierce Field for tonight's Friday night football match from Lexington. The Minutemen are taking on the Arlington Spy Ponders. Do not have starting lineups for Lexington, but we know they got a good team. So guys, just have a good team, whoever starts for Lexington. But for Arlington, we have starting in the back, we have keeper Gaspard Pinard. In the back row, we have Cooper Katzman. We have Rand Markovsky, Finn Napelio, and making his return to the field tonight, Omkar Adhiya. In the midfield, we have senior Ryan D. Gregorio, senior Samaritan Ferguson, senior captain Abraham Donnelly, and senior captain
Rowan Egan. And starting up top for the Spy Ponders, we have senior Pedro Calais, and making a great special appearance on the field tonight, senior captain Luke Purrington. Go Ponders!
And we are getting ready to kick off here at Pierce Field for the Arlington Spy Ponders senior night. The boys varsity soccer squad getting their taste of senior action as they set up to square off against the Lexington Minutemen in just a couple of seconds. In just a minute, we're going to send you back up to the booth with our commentary team, but a tough matchup for the Arlington Spy Ponders coming up ahead. They need this win badly, not only for their seniors and their pride, but for their playoffs hopes that are hopefully coming up in the offseason. But until then, let's send you up to the booth with our commentary team. I'll see you at halftime with another package coming up.
We are going live here in Arlington. Luke Purrington, senior captain, gets the touch. We are playing Arlington Minutemen, or Lexington Minutemen versus the Arlington Spy Ponders. Captain Luke Purrington, senior, gets a touch. He gets sent off the field with a yellow card. Little joke from the ref there. Luke's been injured. He is now out of the game. And Johnny Pang takes his spot. And here we go. Lexington is going to restart the game, it appears. Little confusion on all sides. Looks like Lexington is having a restart. And looks like we have 4 minutes. So here we go. Senior Pedro Calais back to Rowan Egan. A classic battle, Jeff, in the booth here with Jeff DiGregorio. Jeff, welcome back.
So excited to be here. Classic matchup here with Arlington and Lexington. Friday night lights should be electric with the boys celebrating their senior years here. Really fun start to this game, celebrating each of the seniors tonight.
It is great to see all those boys out there. They've been playing together for 13 years now, since kindergarten. And looks like Lexington, after a very confusing start where senior captain Luke Purrington got a touch, is now sort of holding the ball here a little bit. And good news for Arlington tonight, Jeff. We have the return of senior Omkar Adhiya, who has been injured with a sprained ankle that he hurt in the 1-0 loss to Belmont. Omkar playing up top, not his usual right back position.
Yeah, nice to see Omkar back. When Omkar originally got injured, forced some changes in the backfield, along with some really interesting moves by Coach Yazio to try to mix up the offense and generate some scoring. A whole bunch of things happened 3 or 4 games ago that really changed the look of Arlington in these past couple games.
And a good note for Arlington so far, tonight is a doubleheader on ACMi. We've got a great crew bringing you an incredible game, 5 cameras, replays, on the sideline interviews, everything going on tonight. But we have some great news that the Arlington girls team just beat Lexington 1-0 in the early match tonight. So hoping the boys can find some similar success and make it a victory after their recent 2-game slide where they've lost 1-0 in their last 2 games, but playing quite well. Lexington pressing here, but Johnny Pang playing right back, clears it, and Rowan Egan clears it up, pops it up. Senior Abe Donnelly making a break, sort of pulled from behind, no call by the ref.
Arlington resets here as Lexington gains control of the ball. Hopefully Arlington can regain control and keep on the press and the attack. I think the key for today is just seeing the energy out of Arlington here, really try to get quick to the ball and try to create some chances to get some shots on goal.
And Jeff, I was looking at some tape actually, and I'm happy to say I was looking at some Lexington tape. And number 2, Parker Harrison, who set up Lexington's winning goal in their last meeting with Arlington. It was a 2-1 victory. Parker Harrison is number 2 on Lexington. I hope the boys keep a close eye on him. I've seen him been making some runs already. Kid gets a lot of shots off for Lexington. So it's going to be important for Arlington to mark him very well. And here comes Adhiya with a move, but nice tackle from Lexington. But Adhiya staying with it. Look at that. The Omkar bringing the energy.
brings a little bit of that defensive mindset to the front line there, attacking the ball, getting that turnover, and here comes Umkar down the line here, putting the pressure on the keeper.
Look at that. Great play. Keeper came out, dribbled it back into the box. Interesting thing about the box, had a nice conversation with Lexington's coach ahead of this game, right at the start. Coach Daston, I'm not sure of his last name here. I was looking quickly at his first name is Daston, I believe. Taught us, it was very flattering to know that he's been scouting us, Jeff, up here in the booth. Let me know that inside the box, it's a penalty. Outside of the box, it is a foul. Absolutely. Foul, right? So our musings.
Students of the game here, though. We ready to learn on every night. Right?
Absolutely,
Just here
absolutely.
To have some fun and provide our perspective, and not surprising, the coach of Lexington looking for us and our insight into the wonderful game of soccer here in Arlington.
I think if the coach of Lexington is playing this game based on our commentary, Arlington has a really good shot tonight. All right, Lexington building some pressure. Right in the middle. And it's also going to be interesting. Dangerous ball right here, but it's cleared. Can Rowan Egan get his hand on it? And right here, no, Lexington plays it back. The good control by Lexington, but Arlington not letting off a shot on goal. Johnny Peng, little pinball happening here. Ping ball, I was about to say. But looks like we got a deep throw in for Lex coming up.
Last time Arlington played Lexington, really interesting game. Arlington went up 1-0 and then got shut out for the rest of the game with Lexington scoring 2, and they ultimately lost 2-1. But really good start for Arlington that last game. Let's see if they can get the first goal here.
Couple other big notes. Lexington is one of only two teams this season who has put 2 goals up against Arlington this season. The other one was Wakefield, and as the boys say, it was sort of a Mickey PK at near the end of the game against Wakefield. So Lexington and Wakefield, only 2 teams to be able to score twice against Arlington this season. Every other game has been very close. Also doing some real intensive scouting on Lexington. Saw that they actually had played, their last 2 games had been against Melrose and Stoneham, just like Arlington. Lexington came out on top of Melrose 4-3, and they beat Stoneham 3-0, whereas Arlington had 2 1-0 losses. Look at that pressure from Omkar, getting a turnover in the midfield from the goalie who was pressured by Omkar's presence. It's pretty clear Omkar is bringing a lot of energy up top tonight. Like that move by coach as well.
Omkar always comes with speed, usually a presence in the backfield along the right-hand side, but tonight with the opportunity, playing up top. So we'll see what this does for Arlington in terms of their chances.
And also looks like right off the bat, pretty clear difference between the first game against Lexington and tonight's game. Arlington is pressing Lex in Lexington's half. Traditionally, I think coach had let Lexington set up, and they are not playing that way tonight.
If I remember correctly, was Arlington in the 2-striker set the last time we played Lexington, or is this a new look for Lexington with Arlington?
This is definitely a new look for Lexington. Arlington, I think it was a couple games after the Lexington match where they realized they needed to generate some more offense and went with the two up top. So, yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Lexington responds to that. Short ball right there. Oh, good turn, but it goes wide. We got our first goal kick of the night. We got we're sending it down to the sideline. Phil, we got some Phil Ryan, who just commentated on the girls' game, down on the sidelines for us. Phil, take it away. Oh, he's technical difficulties that we figure this out, but there we go. Phil is ready to go.
I'm here on the sidelines with Coach Mike and Coach Cedar, coaches of the Arlington Soccer Club boys teams that walked the seniors out on tonight's senior night. So Cedar, talk a little about the experience for the boys tonight here watching the game.
I think it was really exciting for all of them to be out here under the lights, walking out these players that they admire, and I bet they are hoping to follow in their footsteps one day. So it was great.
Mike, any thoughts kind of on the takeaway, watching this game kind of for the rest of your season? What can the boys learn from watching these guys play?
I think a lot of it is just seeing players they could be at some point, when they're actually in high school, and just watching the pace of the game, how fast they play, how physical they are. just how much they hustle and also the communicating. It's all things that we are continually trying to instill in our third graders, and just watching, really great high school teams do that out there. I think they will be really able to take that back with them, and hopefully for our games tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. I don't know.
That's great. Well, Cedar, Mike, thanks so much. Thanks for all you do for coaching. It's a volunteer organization. Really appreciate that, and thanks for your time tonight.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us.
Josh, Jeff, we'll throw it back to you.
Thanks, Will. Interesting perspective there from the third grade coach. I remember Coach Peter Headland, one of the boys' coaches from around that time. And I remember it's still to this day him talking about, one day all these boys are going to be playing together, up playing varsity soccer together, and here we are. So pretty cool to see.
And, Jeff, I'm getting all verklempt tonight because I don't know if you remember the night that our boys walked out the varsity players as well. So we had a close call right there. Cooper,
Circle of life, right?
It's, Matzahenya right there. It's the Lion King all over again. But my son, Cooper Katzman, just very narrowly escaped a foul right on top. But it looked like a clean tackle, I guess, according to the ref. I'm sure the Lexington fans are going to disagree, but I remember the night that our boys walked out the varsity team. It was a cold, crisp night, full moon, actually. That's the kind of detail that we keep in our stats as well.
And here, Friday the 13th, right?
Friday the 13th. Here we are. It's all coming back. So let's hope I forget the outcome of that game. But, yeah, I know our Cooper was walked out by our neighbor, Sam, who's Mike's son, who just was interviewed by Phil. So I'm excited to come back and watch Sam in just, seems like yesterday our boys were doing that. So it's going to be fun to watch Sam in a few years on this field as well. All right, so back to the game now. We got some back and forth action, and looks like Deegs up to Sem right here. Sem was the one who scored the first goal against Lexington in the first game. Sem working hard against the defender. Passing back to number.
Gets the turnover, but nice pressure down there in the corner. Sem and Ryan have playing together for many, many years, so that's a well-established duo there. Good to see them connecting.
And it looks like Lexington Parker, number 2, the guy, my man to watch for Arlington, looks like they're playing him up top. He's not playing back anymore, so they recognize he is an offensive weapon for them, and they're trying to take advantage. Let's make sure Arlington shuts him down, though.
Both teams making mid-season adjustments, trying to tune their teams, continue to generate that balance between offense and defense.
And while we were out, Jeff, interesting to note, we had sophomore Sam Neal come into the game. During the girls' game, I had a chance to interview Coach Yazio from the sidelines. Yazio predicted big things from Sam Neal tonight. So he thought the sophomore was ready for a big scoring game. He thought maybe 1 or 2 goals for Sam Neal. He said he's been working really hard, generating lots of opportunities, and really looking forward to it. Lexington with a dangerous play here. Gaspard, and right there we got a little bobble. Lexington puts it behind Gaspard. And it looks like we are down 1-0 for Arlington. Let's see if the boys can keep their heads up, generate that offense again. They're talking to each other saying, hey, let's keep it going here. Lexington with an early strike 11 minutes into the game. All right, let's take a look at that again. Oh, a little bobble, physical play, and just a clean break through all the defenders. Nothing Gaspard could do with that. Just the Lexington player just had to pop it into the goal. All right, looks
Another
like
substitution out here.
Peter Clordy coming in, junior Peter Clordy coming in for Deegs. All right, here comes Arlington. Let's see what they can do. They're down 1-0. Let's see if they can rebound. Look at that already. Omkar keeping the press high. Sam and Sam working it. Omkar coming from behind. Look at that. I like the pressure Arlington's generating. They seem a quick response with the pressure deep in Lexington's end. There's the turnover right there. Can they capitalize? Here comes Omkar, generating
nice ball.
up to
Here
Sam.
Sam Neal.
And they call him offsides.
Oh, so close.
I can see the agony in the Arlington fans. I'm going to say if we had VAR, Jeff, that's a goal for Arlington.
Send this to MLS in Atlanta, and I don't know, maybe our friendly bias would suggest, nah.
But Sam Neal's got it back, and can he get it up to Omkar this time? Gets stripped. Good tackle from Lexington, and the pressure coming in hot from Peter Clordy right there earns the throw-in. Tonight, right here, this is our first throw-in from Rowan.
Chalk it up. Little tilt of the field here in Arlington's favor, like the pressure, exactly what you were talking about, Josh, with Sam coming in, really bringing that energy right in the middle of the field, trying to get that ball in the net. Here we go, down in the corner.
Looks like we've got a first corner kick coming up for Arlington. The throw-in from Rowan earns the corner. Let's see, quick response here by Arlington is going to do nothing but boost morale.
Corner kick, good representation of this pressure going on right here, and Lexington could only send
Big
it out
heavy
of bounds.
ball from Abe, headed off by Arlington. Here's Omkar. Look at Omkar all over the field, and his return just outside, just tips it out. Here's Lexington. Lots of pressure, lots of maroon shirts around here. That's good to see. Good step by Napelio.
Oh, nice ball there to get
Great control
transition.
from, oh, here we go, turnover in the middle to Parker. Johnny Pang, the flash, gets it up. And here's Clorty. We got a break right here to Sam Neal. Sam
nice
Neal
ball
dishes
down.
to Clorty. Can he get, he saves it. Oh, he's playing that in. Plays it
Puts it
in
into
to
the danger
Omkar
zone.
off
Here
the
we go.
head. And not quite on target. But Sem's battling. Looks like we got another corner or throw in. Not sure what we got.
Lexington's only choice was to send it out, right? The pressure again getting Lexington on their heels. Really great to see. And here comes Kai Hedlund, senior Kai Hedlund coming into the game. Congratulations to Kai on his senior year. Very exciting time.
Excellent to see Kai subbing in for Sem. Can somebody announce Kai Hedlund? Can I do that? Here.
Ball back in play here. Finn from around the 30-yard mark. Dribbling another shot on goal here. Oh, just wide left here.
Substitution. We have senior Kai Hedlund, number
And another corner kick here for Arlington. Again, the pressure forcing Lexington to push the ball out and gives an opportunity here from Arlington down in the corner. Arlington lines up. The ball comes in a little far here, but
There's Sam Neal chasing it down.
keeps it in bounds. Fancy feet.
Oh,
Gets
look
it
at
to the
that.
middle.
Up to Finn Napelio.
Out wide.
Oh, there's Abe. Dangerous from this distance. Cooper making a run at the overlap. Jacob, or no, that's Peter. And can Omkar save it? Rowan Egan tries. And we, I think, have a chance to throw it down to the sidelines to Phil Ryan so that we can get a quick interview with the girls coach. Oh, we are not. We're going to come back here because we thought, Jeff, the refs made the right call. And take a look. We actually have a corner kick. Abe sent it in the corner. It's a little lower than last time, off the head of Lexington. Rowan with a shot, and that goes wide. Now we've got the goal kick. So let's throw that down to Phil on the sideline with girls coach after a great win. All right, here we go. Coming in from a timeout. Looks like the boys are resetting. We got a – oh, Jeff, what's coming up here? I think it might be our first of the night.
Is this a goalie kick coming up?
This is a goalie kick. I'm
Well,
sure –
nothing gets us excited like a goalie kick.
or a corner click, and I'm sure the Lexington coach, who I hope is rewatching this match on replay multiple times, I'm sure he appreciates our precise language in
subtle.
the description of the game. He seemed like a true student of the game, not quite Yoda like Yazio, but
for all
true
of our
student.
fans out there,
Corner,
they know how this works, right?
They know how this works. And here we go. Here's Peter Clorty making a run in the middle. And Lexington clears. Katzman being chased by Lexington's number 9. And it's turnover in the middle. Dangerous play. There's Parker Hamilton with a spin move. Great play by him, but it's broken up by Kai Headland. Coming in, making a difference in the game. And here comes Omkar racing. Can he get almost the turnover? Look at the pressure immediately from Omkar. The boys are definitely doing everything they can to generate that offense tonight.
And the speed out on the field right now is really awesome. You got Omkar, Johnny the Flash Pang, really demonstrating, putting that pressure on Lexington.
Always a great game when we play Lexington. That was Andrew Gu for Lexington who generated the turnover, got it off to Parker Hamilton for that dangerous play that led to the break. And we have senior Owen Lee coming in. We're going to make an announcement on the loudspeaker.
Congratulations to Owen Lee, senior Owen Lee. So good to see him out there playing with his friends out here. Congratulations to Owen on his senior year, playing up top. Rowan heads the ball forward. Lexington boots the ball backwards. Johnny Pang settling the ball down, kicks the ball back. We're going to switch the ball here over to the left-hand side. Owen and Kai in pursuit, but the ball goes out of bounds.
Jeff, I have a prediction that Owen Lee is going to get the equalizer right here. Coming in.
Nothing would make me happier to see Owen.
Owen had a major injury last season, wasn't able to play, stepping back into the game, has been a key, vital player in practice throughout the season. Great to see him on the field tonight for senior night. And here's Sam Neal making the break. Owen leading the charge too. But look at that, Johnny Pang making the run from the right. Holds on to it.
Oh, just misses on the pass there, but
broken up by Lex. Here's the counter. Parker Hamilton, number 2. Dangerous play. Oh, there's a dangerous play by Johnny Pang. And no call. Interesting no call from the ref. I would that's one where I would say we should have had a call on that one. And looks like
a foul given where it was, as we've now learned tonight. But
as we check the
replay,
ref said no.
Corrected that. Ball. Took the Lexington player down. So correct call on the field.
As we learned from the Lexington coach, that is a foul from Johnny Pang. Foul from Johnny Pang. Not a penalty. Not a penalty. And there's a good deep ball, but cleared off the head of Rand. And here's Sam Neal battling.
He's got help there.
Look at that. Makes the break. And good tackle by Lexington, all ball. But Sam Neal, lots of momentum for Arlington building. You can feel it, Jeff. You can feel the excitement and the momentum shifting a little bit here.
Nice.
Good tackle by Abe in the middle. And here's Peter Clorty. Can he get to the ball? Just loses that one. There's a close battle right there.
Oh, big collision there with Rowan and the Lexington player.
Looks like number 10
there for Lexington.
Another foul, Jeff. Another foul on Arlington, and that looks like number 10.
The stat of the game to track here is our fouls tonight.
It looks like Arlington is heavy on the foul ratio, but number 10 on Lexington, Lioness, and there's a header, but Gaspard is there. Close play, and Gaspard with a quick play out to Sam Neal. Can he counter? Arlington has numbers. Moving up.
Right.
Let's see. Nice dish to Kai Headland, who makes the play. And there's a trip right there, and no call.
Oh my!
And ref plays advantage. Wow. Potentially dangerous play coming in. Very dangerous play.
That was a big tackle on Kai. Bit of a surprise there. Oh, but yep.
Ref called it. Played advantage. All right, we'll hand it to the refs.
I thought they weren't going to call that at first. I was like, wait a minute.
So we've got Abe Donnelly taking this from 25 yards out. 20 minutes on the clock.
Arlington lines up on the far side. The kick in.
There it is, and it's arcs over to the Lexington goalie.
Just a little bit out in front of the Arlington pursuit there, but a nice curving ball into the danger zone.
Short feed out by the Lexington goalie. Sam Neal's there to pressure. Lexington having to play a little bit of long ball, but good possession in the middle. There's Leonis. And that's Andrew Gu in the middle. And Katzman tackles that. And Kai Headland making them run. And Omkar almost steps to it.
Almost connected with Owen Lee. Nice tackle there.
Oh, Sam Neal with a great break up right there. Katzman dishes it out to Egan in the middle. Egan making a run. Look at this. You can hear the crowds getting excited. Here's Sam Neal. You can hear the crowd behind him. plays back to the Lexington keeper, and there's a turnover right there.
Kai Edlin gets a foot on it, almost gets the advantage for Arlington, but Arlington is
Peter
keeping
dishes
control
wide.
here.
Rowan Egan steps to, knocks down Leonis.
Nice couple minutes there by Arlington on the attack.
Jeff, this is some great soccer. This is the kind of soccer you expect to see when Arlington and Lexington play. Undoubtedly, it's going to be a physical, fast, very, very aggressive game. It has not disappointed so far, except for the Lexington goal. That is disappointing.
That was a slight disappointment. I'm with you there.
And Gaspard is going to pick that one up. Right there. Gaspard picks it up, letting the team reset a little bit.
Game starting to fall in a little bit of a rhythm here, seeing these surges from both of the teams. Arlington kind of has a surge, and it switches back to Lexington. Real nice back and forth here.
Owen Lee rushing the goalie so that Lexington cannot set up it like they want. Look at Owen putting the pressure on, forces the play up the middle. There's Leon, 10 versus 10. Abe versus Leonis, and here's Katzman versus Andrew Gu. But Gu picks it up from Katzman. Looks like he's got his number, but Katzman wins the Arlington throw-in. Look at that. All right. We've got Kai Hedlund off the head right there. Sam Neal up to Owen Lee. Oh, almost had it. And there's Kai Hedlund generating the turnover. Sam Neal. Coach predicted this. This is what Coach predicted. Sam Neal off to Owen Lee. Let's see. This is the moment for Owen Lee. And we've got a goal kick. With the goal kick, we're going to throw it down to Phil Ryan with the girls' coach.
I'm here with Coach Mike Shenna, head coach of the Arlington girls varsity soccer team. Coach, great 1-0 win tonight against Lexington. Talk to me a little bit about what it means to get a 1-0 victory over a big Middlesex League rival on senior night.
Oh, it's huge. Both teams needed the win, right? So they're at 500, so they're trying to get that playoff push. And my goal is obviously on senior night is to give these kids the best experience possible, to get out there. And it's their last night, right? They're seniors. They want it. And I can tell you right now, that team that we played was like a mirror image of who we were. I thought they were absolutely amazing. I thought it was an even battle, but at the end, we came on, we won. So it's not the most a special night for the kids. And it's like having 40 kids, right? It's when they smile, I smile. When they hurt, I hurt. But it was an amazing game. Absolutely amazing game.
That's great. And big week coming up, Winchester and Belmont, Wednesday and Saturday. What are your thoughts on those upcoming matches?
Another buzzsaw, right? And that's what makes this league so special. So we're looking forward to not so much a little revenge game, but that 1-0 game could have went either way. I thought it was a battle of two top teams. So I'm excited about that. Belmont, they're right there too. And they need the wins too, so with these power rankings. So it's going to be an ongoing battle, but we look forward to it. I actually embrace it. It's going to be fun.
That's great, Coach. Really appreciate the time. And as you said, clinched the playoffs with this win tonight. Yes. Really appreciate all you do. Thanks so much for your time. I'll send it back to Josh and Jeff in the box.
All right. Thank you, Phil.
Congratulations
Thank you, Phil.
to the girls team clinching the playoff spot.
Excellent
news
win.
there.
And here's Parker Hamilton taking another foul, and Gaspard with a great
Nice
save
hand on that ball.
That's the
was
kind of
huge
play
right
we
there.
knew coming in that Parker Hamilton, number 2 for Lexington, has a foot, likes to take a lot of shots. Gaspard had to make a beautiful save off that foul, that free kick that Parker was taking, and it earns Lexington their first corner click of the game. Deep
Another
ball,
ball in.
but it's off Rowan's head. Lexington pushes it back in off of Finn's head, and Finn working, gets knocked from behind here. And there's a miscue, but Gaspard is there, saves the day. Look at Gaspard.
Huge 3 plays right there. The shot on goal and the free kick, that shot right there, and then another corner kick. If Arlington went down 2-0 before the half, that would have been really tough to climb back with. So huge plays here
and
on the defensive end.
We've got 15 to go. Lexington throw deep in the Arlington end. Right here, they're playing it back in, shielding, and Arlington picks up the goal kick, trying to get it out of the zone. Gaspard moving quickly, it looks like, but then, yeah, he plays it out wide to the Flash, Johnny Pang. Broken up by Lexington, but gets the Arlington throw. So Arlington just has to find a little bit of a rhythm again. Quick throw in from Johnny.
This is a critical couple minutes right here for Arlington to gain composure, gain control, start to move the ball back into the offensive zone with Lexington's push here.
Shot that's blocked by Finn. Shot on the ground, blocked by Finn. Lexington getting a lot of these balls in the middle, it looks like. And here's Katzman against Andrew Gu again. Ref is going to say no. Good no call on the ref, I will say. We'll probably get a replay on that one coming up. Katzman checking in on him, making sure he's okay. We're gonna try to get a replay on this one. See if the ref indeed made the correct call. But it looks like Gu is down. Don't like to see that. But Katzman checking in on him. It's tough to say. Ref didn't see it.
Also, I wonder if he kind of tripped there. Tough call on which way to go on that one. But really hope the Lexington player is okay and is able to continue on in this game.
Don't like to see anyone go down. Andrew Gu, number 9 for Lexington, definitely having a strong game so far tonight. So definitely would be sad to see him out. Think it was kind of incidental contact, but we'll see. Arlington heading over, talk things over on the bench a little bit.
Probably a good moment for Arlington here. We were seeing a bit of that pressure from Lexington, so a good chance for Arlington to regroup, set their strategy, find out what the next play is going to be, reset.
And it looks like Gu's probably looks like maybe an ankle. He's walking off with the help from the trainer Sam, who's been doing a great job on the sidelines for Arlington this season. New trainer at Arlington High this year. She's doing a great job, is what I've heard from all the athletes.
Guys are really appreciating all the hard work there for sure.
Very much so. And again, that ball, it was definitely the kind of physical hit that you expect to see in an Arlington-Lexington game. No call from the ref, and let's hope we see Andrew Gu come back into the game as soon as he can. Looks like he's moving better even by the end of the field.
Hopefully we'll see him back before the end of this game.
All right,
Here
looks
we go
like
again.
And there's the restart right there. And up top, we still have Owen Lee and Sam Neal. All right, Lexington building out of the back, and they've got some space in the middle, but closed quickly by Headland and Donnelly. And there's Peter Clorty making a run.
Lee there, coming in from behind.
And Kai Headland, he's got a little bit of space. Gets
nice
it up to Sam Neal.
I think he's catching up to this ball. Here we go.
Nice cut by Sam Neal.
Here we go. Gets himself some space.
And it's just broken up, and Owen Lee almost gets his foot on, but Rowan Egan steps to it and broken up. But here's Johnny Pang again, dishes that ball in deep. Owen Lee goes up for it.
The effects of this reset by Arlington here now immediately with pressure on the offensive end.
That's a good ball in, and Owen Lee trying to get around the defender, but the defender shields, and the Lexington goalie scoops it up. All right, good response from Arlington here. After a couple minutes that Lexington was dominating, Arlington responding.
Change in character here after that little reset moment.
And looks like we have a
handball there on Lexington.
And looks like the referees are calling it as they saw it. Absolutely. Another player to watch, I've been noticing, number 13 on Lexington. Got to hand it, excellent name, Maximilia Casanova Ferreira, number 13. One of their backs is having a good game as well, defending against the Arlington left side. So be interesting to see if Arlington keeps trying to pressure Maximilia. And we've got Phil Ryan again down on the sidelines. Phil, take it away.
Working hard.
I'm joined with girls varsity soccer senior captains Ella Connolly and Lizzie Fayola. Girls, congrats on a great win against Lexington tonight, 1-0 win. Can you talk a little about what that wins on senior night?
It meant so much to the team, especially after tying them last game, coming out strong. We had a little bit of a slow start the last game, so we came out strong, hyped, ready for the game, and we took out the dub, which was really exciting.
Nice, and I was talking with Coach Mike. He said this game qualifies you for the playoffs. So Ella, what's the kind of the mentality for the rest of the season? I know you've got some tough games coming up this week against Winchester and Belmont.
Yeah, I think just our team is so motivated to win as many games as possible. We want to win the league, so we're going to keep pushing.
Great. Well, congratulations again on the win. We're going to throw it back to Jeff and John. Oh, actually, we do have a bit of a timeout here. So I actually want to ask you about. You said Winchester's coming up. You want to win games, which is great. Winchester, a tough team. 1-0 loss this season. What do you think about doing differently to try and beat a team that I think is number 3 in the state right now?
I think we just got to come out kind of the same way that we came out last game. A lot of energy and coming out really aggressive. And winning those 50-50 balls, I think, will help us a lot.
And Ella, talk a little bit about sort of this season. First-year head coach, kind of the dynamics of the team. Kind of what's your take on the season so far? You're a little bit more than halfway through. some games left to play and postseason coming up, but talk a little about the experience as a senior captain on this team.
Yeah, I think Coach Mike has been great for us. He's brought the team together so much. I was so emotional. All of us were today on senior night. Just thinking about leaving the team is so sad. We're all so close. No clicks. It's an amazing team.
That's great. I was trying not to be emotional. I was doing the PA announcing as well. So we will definitely miss you so much. Really appreciate your time. Senior captains Ella Connolly, Lizzie Fayola. Best of luck the rest of the season. Look forward to seeing the playoffs. I'll throw it back to Jeff and Josh up in the booth.
All right, Phil, thank you very much. We've got an Arlington corner kick coming up after a long delay. I got to just say as well, special shout out to Ella Connolly, senior girls captain. Special place in my family's heart for Ella. So Ella and Lizzie, great job today.
Congratulations for sure. Here we go from the corner.
Big win.
Corner kick.
And it looks like a short one. Tried a fake play, and it looks like they got another. Lexington got another throw-in.
There on Arlington. Not
little
sure
miscue or something. Not sure. I think a lot of people were confused about that was just the longest delay I think that's ever happened in a soccer game without an injury.
Even up here in the booth here, we're kind of trying to figure out what was going on.
And look at Omkar pressing.
We are back, and the pressure is on.
And there's Maximilia. Great name again. Got to hand it to his parents.
Turnover. Oh, nice ball.
There's Omkar dishing back and forth. Rowan, good pressure. Kai Headland, there he is, always making a play right there for Kai. Omkar looking for someone in the middle, just couldn't quite get it deep enough for Naylor. Looks like Arlington has come out of that timeout with a lot of aggressive offense, playing Finn Napelio a little bit deeper. Looks like they're going with three guys sort of flat back on the three, and coach said, hey, we need some more offense as Finn moves up and really pressing a little bit heavier over the top from
new look here with Finn kind of driving up the field, not as playing conservatively in the back line as much.
Coach
almost three back.
Coach Yoda Yazio is kind of fine tuning, looking for that edge to make this a draw by the end of the half. Abe free kick in. Rowan Egan goes up, and there's Omkar.
Nice
just wide off the head of Omkar. Would be great to see him make that difference in the game right there. He's already making an impact with his return, but it would be great to see him get one into the back of the net. All right, quick goalie kick. Sorry about that, Jeff. It's a goalie kick for Lex. And look at this pressure. This is something Arlington most definitely did not do. There's Katzman stepping in.
Nice step in there by Cooper. Forces the turnover.
Gets the beat on Parker Hamilton. Looks like he's wearing the captain band. Not surprising given how impactful he's been on Lexington's season.
Well, what do I see here in my suggestion box? Shout out to number 6 on Lexington, his 18th birthday.
That's sweet right there. Sweet to hear that. Number 6. And it is his 18th birthday. And Jeff, I think by the looks of it, he might be able to grow a better beard than I can. And that's kind of sad because I'm not 18. I'm much older than that. All right.
There's always hope, Josh.
There's always hope.
Just keep trying.
There's always hope. And number 6 on Lexington is Pedro, and I can't read my own handwriting for his last name, but Pedro, there you go. Shout out to you. I've heard, actually, that he is a very impactful player who's been injured for much of this season. Cooper, my son, has been telling me about him, and it looks like Cooper and Pedro are matched up together.
Johnny Pang on
Johnny
the header.
Pang, header. And there's Finn with a little backwards. Oh, and look at Rowan using the body. Dishes it up, but just Omkar was making the pass.
Making the run while Rowan was looking for
Good step by Clorty over to Egan.
Here we go.
And there's the pass. Omkar, not used to playing up top, was
a little offsides on that one.
We'll call it a smidge.
Just a smidge, but maybe a couple yards.
Could have been a couple yards.
That's all right. Like the aggressiveness.
If we were calling this for Lexington, we would have said way offsides. Yeah. Not even close. But we'll say a smidge. We'll say a smidge. Just a little.
Started that run just a little bit too soon.
All right, Lexington with the offsides. So here's a question for the Lexington coach. What is that? That's just an offsides call. Is that a foul? Is that a penalty? We don't know. Yeah. That's the gray area, Jeff.
Post-game discussion with the coach from Lexington to really get into our terminology here.
Absolutely. He's nothing but helpful for us and our education in the beautiful game. Arlington gets a throw-in. Looks like it went deep. And here, coming in for Arlington to take off senior Kai Headland, we have sophomore sensation. We have Fernando Berrientos, whose family is a local provider of wonderful things at La Vic Taqueria.
Shout out to La Vic, local establishment now in Belmont. Go get a torta over there. It's the best you'll ever have.
Cannot do any better. All right, Arlington keeping the pressure on, keeping the ball out of the zone. We got 7.5 minutes for them to try to equalize in the half. Here's Parker Hamilton making some moves in the middle. Makes a good dish over to Pedro. Here's Katzman on Pedro on the birthday boy. And here's Fernando on Maximilia.
Keeps the pressure on here.
Maximilia crosses it.
Feel comfortable here and get some space for a shot.
Absolutely.
Gotta keep the pressure on.
Like to see the press by Arlington. And there's a turnover. And look at the speed from Omkar. Coming back, and there's potentially an error.
The injury with all that speed. Really awesome to see.
You know Omkar's looking to score with his first chance. This is the first time Omkar has played up top since middle school, Jeff.
Well, he hasn't forgotten a thing, and his speed is really paying off, and just the aggressiveness is what you like to see.
And there's Clardy battling, getting pushed in the back, and he earns the Lexington throw.
Arlington bench thought they had that one figured out, but the ref had other ideas.
Yep, Arlington bench had it right.
A little bit of a bias there on the Arlington bench, but we'll go with Arlington's bench.
And there's number 2, Parker Hamilton, taking a shot that goes high and wide.
Wide.
Keep doing those ones, Parker. That's what we're looking for. And we got Arlington goal kick coming up. Gaspard setting up.
Sends the ball to midfield.
Katzman versus Pedro, the birthday boy. Katzman wins the battle.
Oh, there we go. Almost got the transition, or the turnover there with Umkar. Lexington's looking for the quick throw in.
Little boost up. Katzman over the top.
2.
Oh, looks like a handball to me.
Well done.
And Fernando.
Oh,
what? The ref
whistles it dead.
Looks like the ref allowed the Lexington player to make that call. Just potentially saying.
Always looking to phone a friend.
That one we should take a look back in Atlanta, because we know Atlanta's watching this very closely. And here's birthday boy Pedro coming in. Good cut in. And Fernando with a step. But, oh, here he is. Good. And just wide by Parker Hamilton. Keep doing that, Parker. That's what we want to see.
Lucky on that one, but a nice run there by Lexington. Luckily, that ball just went a little wide of the post, and Arlington got a gift on that one.
100%.
5 minutes left in the half. We got to be really careful that Lexington doesn't pot another goal here.
Jeff, that's been the story. So the game, Wednesday's game against Melrose for the Spy Ponders, beautiful game. They played really well.
Arlington, one of the best games I think we've seen this season.
100%. Even game, really well played, really physical, lots of opportunities on offense. Just couldn't finish, and the winning goal by Melrose was scored with less than a minute in the first half. So this is definitely a place we want to see Arlington buckle up on the defense. Make sure
Sam Neal back in the game for Arlington.
Coach looks like he's going with an offensive-minded finish here, telling the boys, keep the pressure up. Let's get that opportunity, get the ball in the back of the net.
Arlington needs a little surge of energy here for these last 4 minutes and a half. Put the pressure on Lexington, see if they can equalize, and then restart the half in a totally different place.
Good step by Napelio on the turnover from Lexington. Goes down, and we don't have a call. Even the ball kid on the side, I saw him raise his hands in disbelief that was a no call by the ref. And there's a great ball by Egan, but broken up by Maximilia. There's Egan all over the field to Fernando. Fernando making the move. Look, and good tackle by Lexington. And here's number,
big run by 2. Oh, big body by Finn there in the corner. Wasn't going to take anything from number 2.
Not at all.
Continue to contain.
And Gaspard's on it. Good physical, clean play, but very tough.
Work here in the first half.
And here comes Johnny Peng up the side. This is what we like to see. Number 25 from Lexington with some speed as well. Number 25, Ryan Hutchinson. Ryan Hutchinson, also a player who's been getting a lot of shots on the Lexington highlight reel. All right.
Ball out, Lexington ball on the throw in here.
3 minutes to go in the first.
Ryan DiGregorio getting ready to come in on the sideline here. We'll see if there's an opportunity in these last 3 minutes.
Look at Sam Neal pressing up top. Good. Trips over the ball.
Oh, no.
And looks like
over
everybody's tripping over the ball
right now.
right
What is going on with that ball? It's got a mind of its own.
Good raw Clarity with a
great
great
head that would
run.
have set up a great run by Clarity over there
Good
on the far
3 on
side.
3. Lexington with a quick response. 2.5 minutes. Johnny Peng just containing. All right, here we go. Lexington trying to build last minute goal they're looking for, but Arlington trying to shut them down. Good control, good possession from Lexington.
That ball out.
Arlington it's a scrum in front. We've seen those not go well for Arlington this season. And Sam Neal with some good pressure.
Neal. Nice pressure, needs the switch
force
to
it,
the
and
other
here comes
side.
Fernando against Maximilia.
Say, hey, wait a minute, I can do that too, says Fernando. Here comes
And
Sam
Neal
on the ball,
played
knowing,
back to
hey,
the
I got
Lexington
only 2
keeper.
minutes left. Mine will put it all out here.
All right, Lexington playing keep away, but pressure from Arlington.
Lexington kind of packing it in here, just playing for possession, not wanting Arlington to get that equalizer goal before the half. Can understand their strategy, but would love to see an opportunity here on Arlington's
Little
side.
miscue there from Parker. And Rowan
nice
Egan breaks it up. Here we
Rowan.
go. Omkar making a run, but it's dropped. Lexington looks like they're a little bit more aggressive to the ball for these last 5-10 minutes or so. They've earned themselves a bunch of good quality chances. And here's a dangerous play. Lots of space in the middle. Good step by Johnny Peng, and he's got open
space,
field.
Lots of space coming in from behind his Lexington, but I got a feeling Johnny could outrun him if he wanted to. Oh,
good step by Clarity.
Keeps possession of the ball.
Let's see, and here's Peng making the run. This is the chance right here. Goalie versus Peng, and dangerous play by the goalie.
Peng,
dangerous play out of the box. Cleats up. Cleats up. That is a dangerous play from the Lexington keep. He is down. Johnny Peng, I thought, had a
big collision there down around the 5-yard line.
Let's see if we can get a replay over here. Let's see this. Look at that keeper going, makes contact with the ball, but looks like cleats up and dangerous play. Let's hope he's not hurt as well. I'm not sure if we've seen Andrew Gu come back into the game from an earlier injury. Glad to see Johnny Peng not injured. He's walking back. He's back in the back on the back line already for Arlington. Looks like the Lexington keeper still not getting up.
During this injury timeout, Deegs in, number 11 for Arlington. Fernando out. A little bit of some substitutions here for Arlington to kind of make this final push.
All right. Looks like they're calling for the trainer
coming out to
trainer
check it out.
Sam. She's a game like this. It is unfortunate. You never want to see anyone get hurt, but this is these games, the Arlington-Lexington game. It's almost expected that you're going to have guys going down because of the physical nature.
Everyone's putting it out there tonight.
And looks like the camera crew is zooming in on the birthday boy from Lexington. So we're willing to share. Pedro. Shout out on your 18th birthday. I'm jealous of your beard, young man. And unfortunately, looks like a left leg injury for the
really
Lexington keeper.
To put weight on that.
Real
wish him
slow.
All the best.
Really slow to come in or to come off the field. Not going to be a lot of time. Lexington backup keeper. This could be the opportunity.
New keeper in for Lexington here, number 0.
Number 0. So we've got the lineup for Lexington. I'm not sure who was in. I think it was David Cutruli might be the keeper who's going out, and we will check at half to see if he comes back in.
Throw-in by Rowan here into
Throwing
the danger
from Rowan
zone.
deep into the box. There's a lot of white, and there's a head by Omkar.
Good opportunity. I think that's a second header off of Omkar down in the box.
Just
wide right.
And sounds like that's the half right there. So the Lexington Minutemen, after an early goal, have a 1-0 lead on Arlington on senior night here at W.A. Pierce Field at Arlington High. And we're going to throw it down to Nick, potentially. And we're going to check out some things here as we wait for Nick to come in. Ooh. And it looks like if you're in ACMi, very quickly they are pulling raffle tickets. And so we will call it on the booth right here as Nick takes it away.
And we are back here at halftime. The Arlington Spy Ponders trailing the Lexington Minutemen by a score of 1-0. A tough half for the Spy Ponders. Some glimmers of greatness there in that first half, but they still need to lock down on their offensive game a little bit more if they want to work their way back into this one on senior night. Now, while we're celebrating the seniors here at Arlington High School, we also have some recognition for the parent volunteers that are making this production possible. Let's go to my interview with Josh Katzman earlier this afternoon, where I talked to him about his involvement with ACMi. Let's cut to that. For everything that you've done for ACMi.
Oh, Nick, it's been a pleasure, and thank you for having me. And yeah, it's happy to help out the town and feel like a small part of the boys' team.
Now, talk to me a little bit, Josh, about how you got involved with ACMi in the first place. How did you end up in the booth with a headset on?
It was a very happy accident. So I was called by one of the booster parents because I teach, so my schedule, I get to get out of school a little bit earlier than most people. And she texted me and said, hey, can you be down here in 10 minutes because our play-by-play guy is going to be late. So we want somebody. And I said, all right, I'll do it. So happy accident, and it turns out to be a ton of fun. So very, very pleased that it worked out that way.
Now, before you got involved with ACMi, did you ever have like the vision of I'm going to be on TV one day, or like any idea around like soccer or sports production at all? Could you visualize yourself in that?
Absolutely not. I wanted to be a professional tennis player growing up. Okay. I know very little about soccer. I coached a lot of these boys from 3rd to 8th grade, but I know they know a ton more about soccer than I do. So definitely did not picture myself in a booth with a headset, but also therefore could not have imagined how much fun it's been. Like truly just a real joy.
And well, Josh, you're not only a natural at it, but like you said, it seems like you're having a lot of fun up there in the booth with your fellow color commentators, you guys bantering back and forth. It's really a joy to watch. Talk to me a little bit about that relationship that you've built up with not only your fellow color commentators, but the rest of the parent volunteers who help kind of bring these productions of the games to life.
Absolutely. So big kudos to Jeff DiGregorio, who's been up there with me for the boys' games. It's, we just sort of fell into it naturally, kind of started goofing around and just had a lot of fun that way. But in terms of the other booster parents, again, these are kids who have been playing soccer together since 2nd, 3rd grade. So we've known these parents for this is going on, 8, 9, 10 years now. So we know them all really well and always happy to help out, even if it's just helping out at the snack shack, selling snacks during the halves and stuff as well.
Now, you were there for the first ACMi Sports feature production that we did for soccer. What was the adjustment like going from your regular setup, 1 camera, 2 headsets, to replay, graphics, multiple cameras, all that stuff. What was the transition like?
I think there was a few growing pains just figuring out how to get the replay going and letting us know the replay was going. But I watched it back, and it was really well done. And a huge shout out to the crew that you've got. Everyone, all the camera work and everybody on the production side. I don't think people understand. I never knew how much sort of on the fly, quick thinking has to be put into making a production like that happen. It was just really impressive, and it was really fun to have the replays and be able to watch back some of the things and understand that maybe we missed a couple calls, but also really fun, just the excitement of that game too, to replay it every time was really good.
And we're on the same boat. We really appreciate all of our crew for helping make this possible, but you are very much a member of that crew. Now, getting into this circumstance, your son Cooper, a defender on the team, how does he feel about you being the play-by-play broadcaster now for his soccer team? Not only is my dad on TV, he's probably saying, but he's on TV commentating my soccer team's games.
Well, Jeff and I both got feedback from our sons. The first game that we did was really kind of funny. Fortunately, I think the boys mostly appreciated it. They appreciated kind of the humor and just the fact that Jeff and I knew very little about the games. So Cooper, so far, he's had some feedback. He appreciated the production, the Friday night production, and he said, "Hey, you were a lot more professional," and that was really good. So have had some very good feedback from him, but it's I think overall he's not too embarrassed. So if I can get away with that his senior year, that's not too bad.
Now, beyond just the players and your son on the team, your coverage of these games has made an impact on the Arlington community in general. How important do you think it is to kind of have this sports production aspect, not only to players on the team, but to family and friends who want to watch these kids from home?
I think having now gone back and watched it and having Cooper's grandparents in Vermont not being able to come down often, and watch the football productions, which was, you guys did a tremendous job last week with that. And so I've gone and watched the other sports as well now. So it's helped me sort of get into Arlington sports even more. I think it's a huge asset to the high level production. The second half, Arlington's got 40 minutes to equalize and then take the lead in this game, and they are going to do it. Here comes Sam Neal, just like Coach predicted.
Challenging the new goalie here for Lexington here in the second half.
So
starting off strong.
So unfortunately, it looks like both Lexington players who went out injured have not returned to the game yet. We hope that nothing serious and that they come back soon. But, Jeff, what do you think the Arlington boys need to do differently this half to get the ball in the back of the net?
One of the things I'd like to see is a better transition out of their defensive end. Get that ball cleared out, make a transition, and get into the offensive mindset quickly to get a shot on goal. I like this kind of pressure that we're seeing from Umkar. Right at the beginning of the half here, you can see it now with Sam Neal, a bit from Samaritan on the side, waiting for the ball in his pressure moment. That's the kind of thing that's really going to kind of make a difference here.
And it's definitely good to see all the pressure, the tons of hard work, just like the hard work from the ACMi crew tonight. We have Nick Antonakis, who's our lead producer. We have Jazzin with Mazin, our director tonight. Greg, the technical director. Jack is on replay. And our camera crew features Letty, Dustin, Francis, Jolynn, Abby, and Dylan, all on camera, making this beautiful event happen. And here's a dangerous play by Lexington, but broken up by Arlington.
Here's one of these moments here that I'd like to see a stronger kick to get the ball out of the zone, clear it out.
And this is, Jeff, we've seen this countless times early in the second half. Arlington sometimes has a little letdown, gives up a goal that maybe shouldn't have gone in. And look at Captain Abe Donnelly pushing hard. Lots of shoulders getting dropped. Game is going to get physical tonight. This second half, let's hope we don't have any more injuries. And Arlington picks up the free kick, it looks like. Yep.
Cooper on the free kick here. Senior Cooper Katzman over there on the far side. Shout out to Cooper.
Looks like we've got 6 Arlington players up high. Katzman drops it in deep and just cleared off the head by Lexington. And There we go. Here we go. Looks like Abe Donnelly getting out wide, but number 26 racing Johnny the Flash Peng, and Johnny just clears it wide. 26, that's Mark Shadid for Lexington. He's got some speed. Arlington dropping everybody back. They leaving Omkar up top, as Sam Neal with that fiery presence, just lots of energy up top. That's what the kind of effort that we often would see from senior captain Luke Purrington. Really nice to see him get a touch on the ball earlier in the game before the game started. A little confusing for all the players, but it was nice to see Luke out on the field. Lexington building, nice little flick touch. Finn shielding and looks
nudge to the outside
nudge
there.
and
Lets
says,
them know, hey, here I am.
Says we have a Lexington corner click coming up, Jeff. Did not see that one coming.
Sets up.
Cleared
Nice
by Katzman off the head.
there.
And here
Sets
comes
up the
Donnelly. We have
transition.
numbers for Arlington, but it's broken up by Lexington, who plays it back deep to their keeper.
Up top for Arlington at the start
Rowan
of the half
steps
here.
in. Good touch. Good touch to Abe.
Sam Neal and Peter Clarity up top.
I think it's Sam Neal and Omkar Adhiya up top, Jeff.
I had mentioned them earlier, but just rounding up the
Peter
top
is in.
four.
I did not see Peter in there, Jeff. You
sneaky on the side.
Sneaky on the side, and maybe that's, let's say that's an omen of things to come with Peter being able to sneak in, and Omkar, just
behind him.
Sam with a beautiful effort to try to get it off his heel.
That back flick there to keep the ball in, but just goes over the back heel.
Moving the ball up, we've got some pressure, so Lexington not able to set up the way they want. Arlington keeping the ball deep on them. Sem putting the pressure on. And here's Sam Neal. Here we go.
Lexington.
This is what Arlington could generate some turnovers here.
Arlington to get the ball.
Good possession from Lexington right now, but Arlington doing a good job not letting them set up. Just got to stay strong. Finn battling in the middle. Looks like the Lexington player number 5 right there. That's Marco.
Could have just gotten a little bit of a touch there and would have had a breakaway up the middle.
Omkar going up high, but couldn't get over the guy. And here's Omkar, little chip pass, but off the chest. And Rowan tries, but Rowan is down. He's limping. That's not a good sign for Arlington.
There, a little bit of collision on the knee.
Rowan been working through some injuries. Great tackle by Omkar.
Nice job, Omkar.
Look at that effort. And then it's back to Omkar going all directions with the ball, but broken up. Abe steps in.
Nice step by Abe there.
Great ball deep, and here comes Sam Neal. Coach called this early pregame. Short ball in, turns to Peter Clarity. Ball's right in the middle, and it's cleared by Lexington.
Such a tough moment there. Would love to see a shot on goal in some way there. Gets the ball
and
into the middle.
Katzman wins the throw, and Parker Hamilton in disbelief.
Palms in the air saying, really? But, of course, we say, yup, indeed.
Yes, indeed, Parker. Not even close, although in the reality, in the replay. And here comes Katzman with a run. I told him before the game, Cooper, you're going to score tonight.
Up to this.
And the ball
going a little faster than Cooper was, but despite his speed.
And we're going to send it down to the sidelines. We've got Phil Ryan here coming into us live on the sidelines with a special guest. Phil, take it away.
We are here with Arlington. We're here with Owen Purrington, Arlington High School grad and older brother of Captain Luke Purrington. Owen, talk to me a little bit about kind of what it's like to be here on senior night and you kind of greet your brothers as he's coming out with his teammates.
Yeah, it's great to be back. First of all, I love the energy of this place. I grew up here, just 3 minutes down the road. It's really awesome to see the guys out here. Tough that my brother couldn't be out in the field with his friends, but I know he's supporting them from the sideline.
So what are your thoughts? Spy Ponders down 1-0 early in the second half. Any thoughts on the rest of the game here?
Yeah, I think it all comes down to grit, and I think these guys have it. So I'd really love to see a big push on their offense, and if they get that down, I think they'll be in good shape.
Excellent. Well, Owen, thanks so much for being here, for the team, for your brother, and thanks for speaking with us tonight.
Thanks for having me, Phil.
Jeff and Josh, back to you guys.
Really exciting play there by Arlington during the sideline reporting. A great ball down into the corner, almost turned into a great shot on goal, but Lexington defense steps up. Now creates a turnover.
Could not have been more exciting in the interview with Owen.
Neal.
And great to see some defense from Cooper following Pedro, the birthday boy, across the field, making sure he could not generate anything. And Arlington's got some numbers right here. Sem's making the run on the wing. And broken up by Lexington. Good chip. Peter Clardy can't, but can Sam Neal get it? Oh, but we get a corner kick coming up for Arlington. Great effort from Arlington.
Arlington guys down on the pitch.
And we have a trio of subs coming in between the two teams. Looks like Deegs is coming in, and Kai Headland coming back in.
Coming in for the corner kick here.
Sam Neal going out. Sam Neal and Sam going out for Deegs and Kai. We got the replay coming in right here, we hope. And look at this replay right here. Right there, we got the play where we earned the corner almost right here from Sam. Oh, and now Abe launches that ball back into the middle off the head of Lexington defender, but Johnny Peng takes a volley, and it's going to go past the end line.
Wide right there.
Earning Lexington a goalie kick.
Another substitution coming in here. I believe that is Dennis Keneally coming in, if I've got that right.
Dennis Keneally coming in for Omkar. All right, we've got another sideline report coming in from Phil Ryan, coming in with, looks like, a very special guest.
John, great turnout tonight. Can you talk to me a little bit about what it means to host an event like this, back-to-back game, girls and boys, and get this kind of turnout from parents, fans, students?
Oh yeah, it's a great environment. Great for a great first game. The girls winning 1-0. Competitive second game. It's great. I think having the double headers. I think the Middlesex League is going to go to more of this. Because it creates so much, in the community. So much pride with all, the little kids in youth soccer, parents, the student body. Just a great night. It's a beautiful night out, and it's just great for the community, great for the school, and great for the kids that are playing.
Yeah, and you mentioned, I think MIA finally figured out having these back-to-back games. I'm curious sort of why it took so long, but I also like all the night games. So, talk a little about, the schedule changes, or how did you get to these kind of back-to-backs and night games?
Yeah, so like the Middlesex League, basically, everywhere soccer is like boys home, girls away, and then like the Liberty division, this year we were like, why don't we just try doing double headers for the Liberty games, and it's been a great success. So far, I think it's great having both teams play, both teams support each other. That's how basketball games are. It's boys and girls play double headers. So I think it's great, and I think we'll continue to do it. Playing night games, it's kind of like with all the construction, we've had a lot of teams want to get the teams, say football and feel like they practice early today, so then we do the late games so they can get home. So it'll be great. Once the fields are done, we'll probably have games at 5 and 7. Boys and girls soccer, and the other teams can practice on the other field. So it's going to be great.
Got it. Well, John, thanks so much. We got to cut back. Josh, Jeff, a lot of action going on here, but appreciate your time. Really exciting night tonight, and thanks for all you do.
Thank you. Thanks to ACMi. Thanks for everyone. It's a great night, and it wouldn't be possible without everybody's work.
Great. Back to you guys.
All
Josh
right.
and I going crazy up here in the booth with just some amazingly exciting play here with Arlington. Having some great opportunities on goal there.
Oh, Jeff, I don't know if you saw that one. We had a great volley. There was some incredible stuff as Arlington athletic director. Maybe he's the key to the game. Just have him talk through it, and Arlington's going to generate some incredible offense. They scored. Unfortunately, it was on the lacrosse net that's behind the soccer net. So if they can hit that small target, I have confidence they can get it into the bigger target in the next 28 minutes.
Another scrum here down in the corner, and this has been one of the places that Arlington struggles a little bit when it gets kind of congested down there. Ball squirts over, and then a kind of cheap goal in the past here. But in this particular case, Gaspard has it, sets it up, and Arlington gets a chance to take a breath here.
Some great, both sides of the field play by Arlington right now. Feels like that goal is coming. They are getting so close, generating the opportunities. And I have a sense that with once we are able to get a goal in against Lexington, it is going to turn the tides of this game for Arlington.
Lexington on the attack here. Arlington trying to contain. Lexington has to pull
Kai Headland
back.
Putting the pressure on.
The energy by
Look at the speed from Keneally up there.
One of our other speedsters on Arlington, Dennis Keneally, number 17.
Lexington
back a little bit here.
Playing it wide, back and forth right here.
This is the thing you
Now here's the run from Lexington. Good little heel flick off the back, but Peter Clardy covering. Rand sends it out wide, and Dennis Keneally, it's shielded and it goes wide. Lexington throw about 45 yards out. Or apparently 30 yards out. Good step by Egan. Hard hit, too. Physical of nature. Johnny the Pang clears it, and we got a deep throw in for Lex.
More substitutions coming in for Arlington here.
Sam Neal and Omkar coming back into the game. Quick shift for Kai and Dennis Keneally. But we've got, I think, coaches.
I think we've got Peter Clardy, Sam Neal, Omkar, and Deegs out there on the side.
Deegs. Oh, little false start.
Out there by Lexington on
too
the
bad
throw.
we don't have a balk in soccer.
Ball up in the air.
Oh,
Gaspard
Lexington
says,
player.
Thank you very much. I'll take that.
Lexington player jumped up into Gaspard there, but Gaspard with his reach able
Allows
to.
the offense to reset here, sends it up midfield.
Clardy with a bounces off
right
to
back
Lex.
to Lexington.
Looks like Rand's on this ball. Clears it away from Parker Hamilton. You know this kid's looking to shoot.
Sam Neal turns, puts on the pressure in the attack again after his quick breather.
Forcing Lexington to go back wide.
One of these times.
And that's all it's going to take.
And Sam Neal will be off to the races.
Sam Neal had a beautiful shot against Melrose. Melrose's game saved by the goalie off a beautiful shot from Sam. And here's a dangerous play by Lex. Real hustle in the middle, and Parker Hamilton over the net. That's where he wants to shoot it from. That's what Arlington's got to avoid right there. We're about 15 minutes into the second half.
Kai Hedlund back in the game. Deegs out. Quick changes here by Coach Iazio, continuing the different looks of the Arlington offense, trying to figure out how they can get into a groove and get that ball in the net.
And Gaspard sending the goal kick up. And there's Omkar with a battle. Ball's up in the air. It's loose.
Good chance there for Omkar to get a foot on it, create the breakaway.
Ball's played back.
Sam Neal on the attack.
Dangerous play. And Rowan steps in. Got a man on behind. Good flick. Good cross over to Kai Hedlund. Kai's racing. Can he get? He's going to save it. And it just passed his effort
over there.
Jeff, I don't know if you remember, we were talking up at the Melrose game. We thought it would be a totally legitimate factor in the game if we could hop on the loudspeaker and tell the boys what's happening on the game to give a true home field advantage.
Right. So, for example, and I'm sure Coach Yazio would appreciate this, if we saw somebody coming up behind a player, we could just say, hey, heads up.
Heads up. There's somebody behind you.
Pass the ball, right? But
or we could, our classic commentary, we could just tell them, score. Guys, just score. Right. And look at that tackle by Abe Donnelly right in the midfield. Dishes to Sam Neal. Lexington player with a slide tackle. Good little flick by Clardy. Looks like we've got an Arlington ball. Here comes the pressure building. Maybe they heard our commentary, Jeff, and they said, you know what? It is time to score. Johnny Pang with the touch, bringing it back into the middle. Creates some space, but dishes right to the Lexington backs. Good little give and go from Lexington.
Here.
Short balls. Peter Clardy coming up, and look at this. Dangerous ball right here in the middle for this guy.
Two makes a run there to the far corner. Lexington
and Rand
puts it
clears.
A little bit behind them.
Just past Omkar.
Lexington to take a reset here.
And look at the pressure. Goalie's out of the box.
Push the ball back. You can imagine at this point in the game, Lexington playing a little bit of possession game.
Finn steps in front, cleared up the field by Katzman. Looks like Omkar is going to get on it to Sam Neal off his head. We've got an opportunity here for Arlington. Sam Neal with a shot, and it's a goal! A banger for Sam Neal. Coach Yazio calls it pre-game.
Like 30 yards out.
It had to have been 25, 30 yards. Look at this. We've got this coming up on the replay right here. Sam Neal, the sophomore, with the equalizer. Jeff, this is incredible.
That is the spark that Arlington needed. Just too much power for the Lexington goalie to handle.
And here comes the replay for us. Here's Sam Neal off the head of Omkar. Look at Omkar making the difference. And Sam Neal deep off the hands of the goalie, and it's in. It's unbelievable. And Lexington getting that ball started. Let's see how.
At this point, and here he goes again, energized. He's like the Energizer Bunny out there.
Here he is. Oh, he wants another one. Here comes Sam Neal again and Peter Clority. Sam Neal breaking up the play.
Nice.
Let's see how Arlington and Lexington respond to this. It is an all-new game. Jeff, this is the first time all season Arlington has been able to come back from a deficit to tie the game. So it's going to be real interesting to see with
Sam
this.
Neal
Sam Neal with clean tackle from behind. All ball.
The pressure is really starting to get to Lexington at this
Johnny
point.
Peng with a great step sends the ball back, and here's what Arlington needs to do. Generate
more pressure, right?
That pressure and generate the turnovers.
Causing Lexington to be a little bit on their heels, making some mistakes, and Arlington is starting to capitalize.
Lexington trying to slow it down in the middle of the field, playing some good possession soccer right now.
This is a challenge for
And
Arlington.
here's an open middle right here, but Abe Donnelly steps in, breaks up that, makes him forces it out wide. And Kai Hedlund making a run. Katzman steps up, and now Katzman's making a run up the line. He's got space. Getting pulled right there. Ref did not see that. Ref, I'm going to say that was a very flagrant missed call right there.
Cooper staying on the ball here. Johnny Peng stepping up.
Oh, little scrum in front. This is dangerous for Arlington, and Gaspard's going to scoop that one up.
There for Gaspard.
Easy pickup, easy pickup. All right, we are going to send it down. We have a couple of people close to my heart. We're going to send it back down to Phil. Phil, who you got down there with you?
I'm here with Steve and Donna Lee, parents of senior Owen Lee. So Donna, what's it like senior night? You know, watching these guys play. You know, these games are numbered. What are your feelings tonight?
I think it's an amazing night to watch some soccer. It's a really clear evening. The crowd is involved. The guys are really into it. I'm having an amazing time.
That's great. Steve, any thoughts on a 1-1 tie now? Arlington just scored a great goal by Sam Neal. What are you looking for in the rest of this game?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough battle. You know, Lexington's a very skilled team. They're very technical. You know, however, Arlington is they're a tough team. You know, so I think that it's going to come down to the last few minutes of who scores the next goal.
Got it. Well, look, congratulations to Owen. Thanks so much. Parent support is so important. And, enjoy the rest of the game. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right. Jeff and Josh, back to you.
All right.
Shout out to the Lee family there. Not only Owen Lee, but his brother as well played on Arlington soccer just a year or two ago.
Evan Lee, now a sophomore in college, was a great member of the Arlington team as well, and great to see the Lees still having another son who's going to be off to college, empty nesters soon to be. And coming into the game, we have Dennis Keneally using his speed. Coach is saying
Sam Neal a little bit of a break here, but Dennis fresh legs to keep that pressure, and you can see it immediately. Coach knows that this is the pressure that's given Lexington fits as they try to keep possession. And so hopefully this pressure continues to pay off for Arlington.
And here comes Omkar. Oh, almost. And Abe off his head crosses it over to Kai. Kai with a crush. Push down. We've got some football. That is not even a football tackle. That's definitely not a football tackle. That is what.
It. Foul out at a 40-yard line. Arlington gets a free kick. Senior Abe Donnelly setting up. Boys down around the 10-yard line, looking for a ball in the box.
Pushing Finn.
To get the go-ahead.
Pushing Finn up as well because he's very physical up there. Short ball off the head of Dennis Keneally. And great pressure, great chance from Arlington.
Just couldn't get it in.
This is the most Arlington shirts we're seeing in the box like that for most of their games this season. Great to see two Arlington guys fighting for that ball around the goalie. And recovering as well.
Lexington turn the corner there.
Off the heel of
another
Keneally,
push by the Lexington player, pushing down senior captain Rowan Egan,
who does a beautiful somersaulting twist.
No call by the ref on that one either.
And if we see a replay on this hit, maybe from Rowan, I'm not sure if we got the replay coming up, but Lexington's building again. Here we go. Katzman staying on Parker Hamilton. Lexington right at the top of the box. Dangerous. Can Arlington keep him from turning? Blocks it, and Gaspard saves it from a corner kick. We've got 18 minutes to go in the game.
Exciting game here at Pierce Field.
Jeff, it is not. I have not been disappointed by any of the games from Arlington and Lexington that I've watched over the last many years. And this one is building to be a true classic as well. And Omkar goes up against a guy who's just got some height on him. And here's Rowan settling it.
Nice
cross.
Switch over to Kai.
And here we go. Looks like Arlington with some numbers. Parker Hamilton using his hands. Using his hands, aggressive tactics, and he's making the run. This is and Cooper Katzman stays with him.
Johnny Pan gets the ball, gets it back to Kai.
Kai with a good turn to Abe. Abe with a beautiful move back into the middle. And here comes the break from Omkar. Omkar is going to beat him. I know it. Here it comes. Omkar with the physical battle, number 24.
Not ready to give up just yet. Stays
That's
on the ball.
Joseph for his name is Joe or Joseph, the back. Look at the step from Abe Donnelly, keeping it away from Lexington. Oh, Clarity almost with the turn. And here's, good pick by Clarity. Johnny Peng with a nice, little turnover here, but it's dangerous. Slip by Lexington player. Johnny Peng gets it. Turnover, and it's wide by Lexington. Do we think Arlington escaped a little something there, Jeff?
That was a crazy moment right in there, but maybe the kick was just rushed a little bit. Sam Neal back on the field after a little break there. If I see him over on the far side, and Gideon here back in, number 6 up top.
Giddy Up Lawrence, who's been a little bit injured, making his first appearance tonight. Gideon has
Gideon back on the pitch, and we've got Sam Neal, Umkar, Gideon, and Peter Clougherty up top for Arlington.
All right, Coach going with some known quantities up top, keeping Sam Neal in. Omkar making the run, but can't quite chase that ball down. And it looks like an Arlington throw, though. Okay, surprises me.
Looks like a Lexington player maybe down on the sideline over around the 45-yard line here. Looks like the ref is going to call.
Oh, that might have been the call right there. We have number 13 down.
Hobbling off here a little bit. We wish him the best. Number
Maximilia Casanova Ferrer. That's sorry to see him go down.
He's been. We were given a shout out earlier in the game. Now in for Lexington, coming in the side. I can't quite catch the number over there.
Coming in, I didn't see it either, but it looks like an Arlington throw. Nice thing is for the Lexington player, he was right next to the trainer, so she's taking a look at him, gonna treat him pretty well. Hope to see him. He was having a great game. Good deep throw by Katzman, and Gideon Lawrence right here, right on the touchline. Dips it into the middle. Great play by the Lexington keeper to make sure nothing happened. Quick response, and Johnny the Flash Peng putting pressure on immediately, not letting Lexington return and build that play out. Lexington being forced to just sort of contain and figure something out in their end. Gideon Lawrence all over.
Versus the pass back.
It's working well for, I don't think, I can honestly say, I'm not sure if Lexington expected this sort of pressure from Arlington tonight, Jeff. And look at this step by Abe being shielded by.
Second half, late first half, when Arlington started putting this pressure on, really just running down every ball, and it's made a difference.
Lots of open space for Lexington in the middle, and number 8 made a great run. Here's 25. Good little heel flick right there. Dangerous play off the head of. I think that might have been Rand who cleared it off his head. And here comes Gideon Lawrence against Joseph. Joseph clears. Katzman steps in, but it's a turnover to Lexington. Katzman bodies him off. And look at Abe Donnelly stepping up to defend. And there's a push in the back.
Push there by the side.
Push in the back. The ref had to have seen that on our side. Unneeded. This is where it gets really dangerous with an aggressive game like this.
Got a little space.
Katzman with a great tackle. Can he save the throw? No, it's a deep throw in for Lexington. Again, this is what we don't want to see. Is these games often get physical like this. Don't want to see more players go down. Great D by Arlington. Sam Neal making a run. We've got numbers. Gideon's calling for it. He sends Gideon, and it's a race. Gideon is off to the races. Great play by the Lexington defender, but Sam Neal splits it up. Lots of space for, space is closed. Johnny Peng closing that space in the middle as well. Couldn't quite get it up to Clarity. Here's where Lexington builds a lot of dangerous plays in the middle, Jeff. But Arlington recovers, sends them back.
looks like Lexington is holding 2 back, 3 in the next line up there. Creates a little bit more pressure moving forward.
So if I'm one of the other teams who's getting ready to play Lex, the thing that I'm seeing right here is Lexington is sending their center backs up, making these big runs up the middle. They look for that open space in the middle. So if you are a team getting ready to play Lexington, sorry, Coach Daston, got to let them know, control that middle. Do not let the Lexington players get that space in the middle. And here's a dangerous play. Finn with a great tackle, and we've got a corner click. This is just the 3rd corner click for Lexington coming up. They are not going short on this one. They are sending almost everybody into the box.
Into the box.
Dangerous off the head, and it's cleared off a Lexington head. Abe Donnelly off to Omkar. The 2 Thompson players clipped. Omkar clipped, but it's a Lexington throw. We've got 12 minutes, 50 seconds left, Jeff.
Buckle in, everybody, here. This is going to be an exciting 12 minutes.
You can tell the fans on the Arlington side some of them are on their feet. The student section is standing. They are ready to explode. The rivals against Lexington. Oh, dangerous play here from Lexington, and that's over the net. Over the net. Fortunate play for Arlington. And
nice
we've
shot on goal there for Lexington, but allows Arlington to just take a breather here, reset, take a deep breath, and let's keep the pressure moving in the other direction.
Lexington looks like they've got 6 players back deep for this goal kick. Not sure. So how do you play this? How does Yazio and Coach Daston, how do they play this? Do they play it, you go for the win, or are you playing for the draw, Jeff?
Got to go for the win here.
100%.
Senior night, Lexington, big rival, Friday night. You got to leave it all on the field.
And
got to go for it.
Arlington is.
That's only what the boys would want.
100%. I would not disagree with you at all. Looks like we might have a little collision there. Lexington player went down for a second, but he's okay. He's back up. Number 8 for Lexington, making some good runs. That is Liam Kiss, or Kish. It might be Kiss, but Liam, number 8, dangerous player for Lexington. Keep an eye on him. Great tackle by Omkar. All ball.
Here comes the transition.
And Omkar in disbelief as well, just like us.
Foul there in the midfield.
Us in the booth. Looks like we might be getting a replay of this one.
Had some nice body position on the ball. Gets a foot on it. Starts to turn for the transition. Here it comes. Oh, look at that.
And here comes Lexington building. They're sending everybody in deep. The only one back. Gaspard goes up high. Lexington
nice
player tries to
dunk. Settle the ball down, and Lexington got a little excited there.
Forgot what is that going to be
I don't think
there's some confusion here. Lexington fans getting aggressive next to us, yelling that's our ball. Not sure what's going on. Not sure if dunking is allowed, if that's unsportsmanlike.
A bit of confusion here with the refs. Lexington fans clearly unsettled with where the play is.
But we've got some young Arlington players. Number 5, Thomas. Number 13 and number 8, Sue. I can't see number 13's name, but it looks like there's some young Arlington players, some epic dance moves. Looks like the Macarena on the sideline as we have this pause. And
so what's setting up here? Let's see what the ultimate call was from the ref.
A foul. Against Arlington.
Interesting.
A drop ball? What is going on with this? And Lexington fans clearly
about that call.
Lexington fans.
Something we missed.
We don't miss anything, Jeff.
That's true. That's true. We just choose not to see.
We choose not to see. We choose not to see, for sure. Dangerous play here, but Kai Headland steps in, breaks it up. Lexington has to play it back to reset. Lots of pressure from Arlington again. Katzman steps in, and it's a miss clear. It's up high. Here comes the guy with the foot who likes to shoot. We know he likes to shoot. Parker Hamilton moving to the middle. Gaspard swallows that ball up, says, no, sir, not tonight. It is my ball. This is Arlington's night. Here comes Katzman making a run, sends it up high, and he connects with Headland.
I like this kind of movement from Arlington with just the 2 back. If you can get a through ball, you're going to have some space out there to take a shot.
Lexington put in a lot of pressure up top. You can see they've got 6 guys playing at half or in front of half. Great tackle by Captain Donnelly. And can he send Kai? He goes for Gideon on the left, who's back into the middle for Egan. Back to Donnelly, back to Egan, but it's broken up by Lexington, and Egan keeps fighting.
Great on his back to try to get that kick out, moving forward to get another.
And here comes Lex with a counter.
Arlington's got numbers
but
here.
Sam Neal coming back with a miscue, but gets it.
Spinorama off the collision
and
for Lexington.
Calls a
foul.
foul.
I don't think so. We're not at the amusement park here.
But gives the foul to number 2, Parker Hamilton.
9 minutes left on the clock here. Excitement building.
Arlington needs the win to keep some playoff hopes alive. Got to get back up to 500. They're currently 4-6-1. I think we've got it coming in with this lineup too. Kai with a good little flick. It's bouncing around in the net. Gideon gets the turnover in the box. It's out wide. Can Kai Headland racing for it. Gets the turn on him. And we've got a corner kick coming up for Arlington.
Nice opportunity here. Kai and the nice battle in the corner. Big moment here for Arlington. 2 substitutions coming in here. Yadzio playing the play here. Who's coming in? We've got
Omkar and number 12, Aiden Connolly coming in. Oh, no, is that Aiden or is that Pedro?
I think that might be Pedro.
Number 12.
Balls into the box.
Aiden Connolly is in. Aiden Connolly, number 12 is in. Sam Neal back wide to Abe. Abe sends it back into the box. Rowan Egan fighting for it off his head. It's bouncing. Omkar with a shot. And there's Peter running, but
ball goes out.
Goalie kick for Lexington. Like to see the goalie kicks coming on Lexington's side. Means Arlington's putting some pressure on them. Look at this. We got 3 guys up top deep. Aiden Connolly putting the pressure on. Omkar putting the pressure on. Liam right here, the Lexington player, number 8, player to watch in the middle. But Aiden Connolly coming back. Great tackle from behind. Turnover. Omkar battling. Nice. Look at this. Great pressure. Liam Kiss did not expect that. Great pressure. Arlington making Lexington.
Continues to give Lexington trouble.
Not giving Lexington the time to play. Pulled shirt right there.
And they get the
on Sam Neal.
No call.
No, it's an interesting thing to see some of these no calls. That one's going to be called. Sam Neal taking a beating. I think Lexington might be
man in ice bath tonight, right?
I think he's going to need it
all out there.
But I think Sam Neal would prefer a second goal.
Fair enough. If he had his druthers.
Great word, Jeff.
Thank you.
Going into
Ball in by Abe.
And it's off the head of Clordy.
Nice
Good contact.
A little bit wide.
Looks like we got a replay coming in maybe. I'm not sure. No replay.
We'll look for a better play on the replay.
Absolutely. That's going to be the Arlington second goal. It's going to be our replay. We're going to show that over and over. Short goalie kick. Sorry.
Josh.
How dare I?
You know how this works.
Aiden Connolly stepping in, and it's off of his head. Poor guy's been. And look at this. Break by Sam Neal. We've got numbers again. Sam Neal fighting, and he goes down in the box. No call. Abe.
But the play goes on. Abe
gets the ball, and it's tackled away from Abe. And the ref calls Abe for the foul. The Arlington fans are in disbelief. The student section probably saying things that we could not.
That would be love to see.
I definitely think the student section.
Next time.
And here's a turnover and a break. Good step by Finn to break that up.
Finn has done such a great job here in the backfield.
And something just happened. Aiden Connolly's going out after taking that ball in the face. Poor guy has been getting hurt almost every game that he's coming into.
Players are attending to
really unfortunate to see that.
Sideline, making sure he's okay.
I think trainer Sam is over there with him as well.
Checking out the eye.
Trainer Sam definitely keeping her busy tonight, and hopefully she does not have any more visits from any more patients in the next 5.5 minutes.
Oh, nice! Oh, almost
great
an
break
there
by
for Abe on the turnover. Really giving Lexington.
That's going to go too far.
Little too hard there down in the corner. We're just at 5.5 minutes here. And a goal kick here with Gaspard allows Arlington to try to transition the ball up, try to get that go-ahead goal here in the last couple minutes.
And you know that Arlington's going to do everything they can. You got to definitely still play tight defense as well. And the clock is going to stop in 3 seconds. And now we've got 5 minutes left.
Off to go.
Off of Donnelly's head, pops up the wrong direction. Ball's volleying around off Kai Headland, and it's picked up by Lexington in the middle. And here's some pressure again right here. But Lexington, it could have been a handball right there, not sure. And Johnny Peng, here we go, great first touch. Sends it up to Omkar, who's on sides. Omkar fights for it, sends Peter Clorty off Clorty's back.
Off his back.
Feel like we've
nice opportunities there to get that through ball.
Clorty coming back.
We're talking about.
And right here, we've got Lexington building in the back. Still pressure from Arlington. Lexington moving it off to the right side of the field. Back into the middle right here. Liam, number 8 in the middle. But Rowan Egan there to contain. Gets a heavy touch and a turnover. And Rowan, but it's turned right back over to Lexington.
Trying to keep him contained. Back to number 6.
Number 10.
Arlington's got to be careful here. Make sure they get a nice, clean
Katzman on Parker. Parker Hamilton. There looks like they're little double team, and Kai Headland clears it.
A little bit of a breakaway here.
And in the open space, and just ahead of Donnelly, picked up by one of the Lexington captains, Pedro, 18th birthday. Johnny Peng with a good step, forced the pressure, got the turnover, and there's a miscue.
English on the ball, gets it in Arlington's favor.
Kai plays it back to Egan, and here we go. Omkar off to the races. Here he comes, shoulder-to-shoulder contact.
Nice.
Omkar makes the cut inside, and just ahead of Sam Neal, Omkar was trying to set him up for the second goal. Johnny Peng immediately on the ball of Pedro.
On that one.
Pedro with a good step, but Johnny Peng is faster than just about anyone out on that field.
Johnny Peng pulls back, gets back into position, allows
Hamilton
his teammates to take over.
Versus Katzman. Katzman goes down, and it's a Lexington throw.
Everyone resets here, gets into position.
We are under 3 minutes to go. Under 3 minutes to go. Again, a Lexington throw. One of the Lexington family is carrying their dog out at the moment. Not sure this is when I'd want to leave the game.
Maybe the dog was a little too excited.
I could see that. I'm
excited.
I'm very excited, Jeff. We've got 2.5 minutes to go. 2.5 minutes. Arlington looking for that. This would be their biggest win of the season.
Should be huge.
We
Gaspard
know.
Has the ball, getting ready for the goal kick. Arlington sets up. Looks like Yazio's going to stick with the team he's got on the field here. No signs of a substitution. This is up to the players on the field.
You know Yazio called a big night for Sam Neal. Let's see if it can be even bigger right here. And there's the break right here. This is Omkar off to the races. Look at that touch from Omkar. Takes the shot, and it's just wide. Oh, you and I both clapping in the booth here. Beautiful play. Looks like Lexington's looking for a quick counter. We got it. Ball's in. Look at Omkar. He's aware of it, though. Forces the long ball from Lexington off Finn's head. Plays it back
there off the header.
to Johnny Peng.
But
back to Rand.
Type of through ball that I think
and
is the
a dangerous play for Arlington, but Johnny Peng clears it up, and Lexington settles at the half. Here comes Pedro. Minute and a half left. Both sides definitely looking not to give anything up, but we know Arlington is going to score in this, and we want Arlington to score. We want Lexington to give up that ball. Dangerous play, and it's still in.
But not. Gaspard scoops it up here for the goal kick. On the last goal kick, that's when we had that great transition of that opportunity with Omkar. Let's see again if we can get that play rolling here. Ball up to Rowan and then put the through ball up upfield.
Arlington's got 6 guys past half, and Gaspard delivers off of Rowan's head. And here's Kai Headland. Ball's in the air. Kai goes down.
Fight for it, boys, here.
Let's see who's going to pick it up. Any miscues? Johnny Peng with a step. And Rowan steps, but no, not quite fast enough. Peter Clorty with an excellent tackle, and we've got numbers right here. 4v4 right here for Arlington. Peter off to Kai. Kai sends it in to Peter. Peters off to the races, and the Lexington keeper almost bobbled it. We've got 20 seconds left in this game.
Minutes.
And the ref calls it off that. That is the game. Jeff, what
a great last 10 minutes of that game.
An amazing battle by
Just
both
kept
teams.
Building and building at the end. Ultimately a 1-1 draw, but great game by both teams there on senior night here, Friday the 13th in Arlington.
Great to see that. Want to give a big shout out to ACMi and all the work they do for Arlington as well. Just one more time, the crew,
ACMi.
Nick Antonakis as the producer, Jazzin with Mazin, our director tonight, Greg, our technical director, Jack, working the replays for us, Letty, Dustin, Francis, Jolyn, Abby, and Dylan all on the cameras. Great work by the ACMi team. Double header for them, making everything happen. Big shout out to Phil Ryan on the sideline for our game. Ladies and gentlemen, Friday night lights, senior night in Arlington. Jeff.
What a game.
I hope I can get some sleep tonight. That was exciting.
Great opportunities at the end of that game. 2 great rushes in the final 2 minutes. That's the way that game ended. 1-1 draw. A win for Arlington in my books.
And we will see you soon. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go Pandas.
And we are here at the end of the game. Spy Ponders tie the Lexington Minutemen by a score of 1-1. A back and forth battle in this one. A little bit controversial if you ask a couple of Arlington fans in the stands in terms of calls coming from the ref. But regardless, it was an incredibly competitive game between these two teams. Wouldn't be any more fitting if it was on any other night than senior night as we honor our seniors here tonight at Pierce Field in Arlington. But on behalf of the entire ACMi Sports crew, we thank you so much for watching our doubleheader production tonight. Make sure to tune in tomorrow afternoon for a huge football game at 12 p.m. here on ACMi Sports. But until then, I'm your host, Nick Antonakis. We'll see you back here tomorrow for more ACMi Sports action.